And hello, howdy do and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, April 24th, 2026. Hello! I forgot what month it was for a minute there, which is funny because I literally just said, wow, it's the end of April. It's the last stream of April. Whoa! How on earth is it the last stream of April already? Geez Louise. We're almost 5 months into the year. I can't believe that. That's bizarre. Hi! Hello! Willkommen! Jerry's getting blown away by the he is. He really is. Let me see who's here so I may say hello. Hello, Teeter, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, SK Voigt, and Gina. Hi! Welcome! It's Friday. It is time to stream. Yeah. So, boy oh boy, this week was not a super eventful week, but today was a very eventful day. So today was the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival, where, much like the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival, I have the delighted pleasure of being able to teach a beginner's guide to rubber hose cartooning. Hooray! It went really well. Hooray! I got slightly lost on the way home. Hooray! I got home 2 hours later than, well, an hour later than I expected to. Hooray! It's a long story. Hooray! But yeah. I hope you guys are all having a good week. I got sick this week, which was really interesting. Hello, Nesmario123. So, on Tuesday, right? It's my day off, right? It's my day off on Tuesday. I'm out. I'm grocery shopping, and I feel like this slightly scratchiness in my throat. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. That's strange. That's probably fine. It's probably nothing, right? And then, like, over the course of the day, while I'm out and about getting my groceries at ShopRite, it slowly starts getting worse and worse, like this gross phlegmy feeling in my throat. So I get home and, like, Teeter's streaming that night, right? Teeter was streaming Tuesday night, and while I'm watching Teeter stream, I just start sneezing like crazy. Like, between every breath, there is a sneeze. I genuinely, for the life of me, do not know what happened. But I came down with a sudden cold, and it was not fun. My stream got you sick. I understand. Yeah, that's right. I'm sick of you, Teeter. No. Excuse me. So yeah, Tuesday comes and goes, and I wake up. I'm sick of me too. Aw, sick of you too, buddy. So I wake up Wednesday morning, and I felt, now keep in mind I was supposed to work Wednesday, I felt like absolute garbage. Like, I felt bad. I had a sore throat, I was super congested, my legs felt weak, it was not fun. It was a big cold, it was a big bad cold, and I'm worried now because I'm thinking to myself, well crap, Teen Arts is this weekend, it's this Friday. I need to be alive to go to Teen Arts. What am I gonna do? I have to teach! Oh, I'm gonna be late for work. Oh, wait a second, I'm gonna be late for school. Oh, wait, I graduated. Wait a second, I'm the teacher! That was the scenario that happened to me. Yeah, so I wind up calling in to my boss. I'm like, listen, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling well. Can I stay home today? And my manager, she's like, yeah, sure. You know, you're good. You get some rest. You stay home. I look at the calendar, right? He needs to teach. He can't teach being sick. Exactly. Well, I mean, you could teach being sick. You probably could teach being sick, but I don't recommend it. So yeah, I call and I get the day off, and then I check the schedule because I wasn't sure if I even actually had to work Thursday or not. And I thought to myself, okay, well if I don't have to work Thursday, then I'm good actually. Then I don't have to worry about a thing. I can stay home and rest tomorrow, and then I should be fine by Friday. So I had a picture of the paper written out schedule that we had on a calendar at work, and I check it, and it did say, yep, there's no Gideon listed on Thursday. Cool! Only problem is we also have an app. We have an app called When I Work that we use for clocking in and clocking out of work, right? And the app said I was working that day. Not good, right? So I'm like, okay, well, this kind of sucks, but I'll do what I'll do. I'll see how I feel in the morning, and I'll get through it. I do something when I get sick, and I don't recommend it. I don't recommend doing this because results may vary. But I have what I call like a power move for getting sick, where I kind of power through it. What I do, right, is when I start feeling bad, is I force a fever, right? Where like I will intentionally like wear a sweatshirt to bed and grab an extra blanket so that I'm like really hot when I'm sleeping and like sweating in my sleep. And it actually, I don't recommend this because it's like a case by case, person by person basis. For me personally, it helps me get unsicker quicker. Don't ask how it works. I'm not a doctor. You could teach being sick. You could teach being sick is not the thing to do, correct? Or I could just teach how to be sick. Imagine that I just took off my glasses as I was saying that. Anyway, so yeah, I got sick. And then I call, and yeah, I told that part of the story already. Good job, Gideon. I am very focused tonight. But yeah, so I wind up going into work anyway on Thursday because I was feeling a lot better, not completely better. I was still a little congested, but like I had my strength back and I wasn't like super runny nose and like my throat was feeling a lot better. So I go into work on Thursday and it was nothing catching, thankfully. And it wound up working out because I wasn't supposed to work on Thursday. However, I have a new coworker who occasionally gets really bad migraines. And that day happened to be a day that she was having a really bad migraine. So it actually worked out because then I was able to come in and work and she was able to go home and she was able to rest. So it was like sort of like a trade-off. I rest one day, you rest another. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. It was really cool. It was really nice. Yeah. So yeah. So then I wound up having the Teen Arts Festival today, and I went. I was feeling a lot better by this morning. I still have a little bit of I have a lingering cough now, and I'm slightly congested, not completely congested, which is nice. But I do have a little bit of phlegm going on. Not a lot of phlegm. I'm not going to Raymore and phlegm again, thankfully. But yeah, and then the Teen Arts Festival was today. I will get to Bomberman in just a second, but I'll quickly tell about the Teen Arts, and it'll be great, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, so the drive up there was totally fine, actually. It was very easy. It was it was pretty much just one big road that I took to get there. I just got on the highway and drove all the way to the place where it was being held. The drive back, however, was a little more complicated because thankfully, even though there's a really bad like cell service up there, I was able to actually manage to keep Google Maps open and functioning the entire way home. And I only took one small wrong turn, where Google Maps said, drive through this light, and then turn left at the next. And I'm looking for a stoplight. I'm looking ahead of me, like, oh yeah, where's the traffic light? I don't see a traffic light. Okay, then this light, the drive through this light must be the one up there. When I get up to that light, and keep in mind I'm in a one-way, straight only, no turn lane, it's like, turn left here. No question, turn right here. And I'm like, huh? And then I look in my rearview mirror, and I see about 100 feet behind me, there's another traffic light. The light that it told me to drive through, and then turn at the next one. So I have to do this whole big shebang of going into a friggin' parking lot, turning around, and then getting myself back onto the right highway so that I can go home. And then I stop at the bank, and on the way out of the bank, I got cut off in a big two-way intersection, wind up going the wrong way, got stuck waiting for traffic for about 6 minutes in the exit of a local auto body shop, had to drive back up the highway like half a mile to turn around to come back down and add like another 30 minutes on to getting home. It was an adventure, to say the least. Never allowed to go home. Correct. However, the Teen Arts Festival itself, the actual event, was terrific. It was spectacular. I get there, a Sonic adventure, that is. Yes. Yeah, before we get into Bomberman, I'll last share how the actual Teen Arts Festival itself was. So, the actual Teen Arts Festival went great. It was spectacular. I go there, I touch base with the director, I know what room I'm going to, everything is going lovely, right? It's really nice, really good stuff. I get to my room and I start setting up, right? And I'll show a picture that I have in Discord. And I have on the tables, I've shown this before, but I have on the table, or on the desks, I have like these little corkboard setups, right? That have sort of some personal study notes of my own that I put out for like the kids to use as reference material, and it works really well. Right, here we go. So here we have, there it is right there. Like, so I've got like a bunch of reference and model sheets and some screenshots on the table, and then like actual like kind of study notes of my own that I put up there that are kind of like good reference for how to do hands and how to do different expressions, this, that, and the other thing, right? Really fun. And there's a picture of Jerry on there because I use Jerry as my reference model, right? It's really neat. And so I'm going to get these little corkboards set up, right? Because keep in mind that taking them there, I can't have all the pieces pinned together. I have to pin them together when I get there, otherwise it'll be a mess in my bag and they'll fall apart, right? So I get there, and I take all the papers out, I take the corkboards out. Oh, who's Jerry? Who's Jerry? This is Jerry. That's Jerry Janitor. He's an original character of my very own. But yeah, so I take everything out, and I'm about to set everything up, and then I realize, wait a second. Jerry Seinfeld. Correct. Jerry, we need to start drawing rubber hose cartoons, Jerry. Kramer, what are you talking about? Rubber hose cartoons? What even are those? Popeye, Jerry. We need to start drawing Popeye. Anyway, not to get confused to the mouse. Correct. Yes. Anyway, so I'm about to get everything set up and put together when I realize, hey, these corkboards are really cool when you have everything pinned to them. I left my push pins at home. The one thing I forgot. I left my push pins at home. So I quickly run down to the office, and I go to the office, and I say to the lady here, hey, can I borrow some push pins? Is that cool? And she's like, oh, sure, yeah. Give me 1 second to find some. And so she's rummaging through drawers. She's like, are thumbtacks okay? I'm like, absolutely, they're fine. So she hands me this big cup of thumbtacks, and I wind up taking it down, and I get it all set up and put together just in time for the first session to begin. Is Jerry in the same universe as your Fox thing? Kind of. I sometimes bleed and cross over the different characters that I have made. There's not too many like set in stone universes. Sherwood's sort of in everything. Sherwood just has a way of showing up. He just kind of appears. Yeah. So thankfully though, first class starts and like the kids are starting to get in. I sometimes bleed. I sometimes do too. See, Teeter? I'm glad you can relate. Sometimes, I stub my toe really hard and it just kind of happens. But yeah, so anyway, first class begins. The kids are starting to come into the room while I'm just getting a couple things set up. I talk to them. It's nice. They're so full of energy, and they have questions, and they're engaged. They laugh at my jokes. Funnily enough, the Sans joke about Betty Boop having the same head shape as Sans, I'm noticing that, like, every year that goes by, I get less and less laughs out of that joke, and I think it's less that the joke is no longer funny, but rather that Undertale has less cultural significance as, like, haha, funny meme with today's kids as they did like the kids 2 years ago, which I find really funny. Hello, Slavko, welcome to the stream. But yeah, so yeah, and they enjoyed it. They had fun. They were engaged. They leave, and like pretty much as soon as they leave, second session kids start coming in, because like the first class ran from, oh, I had a sign. I can show my sign. There was like a little sign outside of the classroom that was like a whiteboard sign that you could draw on, which I've never had that before. It was like new to me. So what I wound up doing was I took the sign, and I put a sign, because my classroom was like tucked in the way back corner, very easy to miss, right? So like I did this, and it made it 100% easier to see. Let me shrink this, OBS. I love, you know what, I'm not going to complain, OBS, but I would just, a suggestion, OBS developers, maybe make images just show up a little smaller than their native resolution, and then I can resize them. So I made a sign, and it pointed at my classroom, and it had Sherwood and Jerry on it. Wow, isn't that great? It was class 112. That's why it says 112. Yeah, so the first class started at 11, second was at 12, and the third was at 1. And they ended at, 10 of. So they ended at 12, they ended at 11:50, 12:50, and 1:50. So I had a very little amount of, sorry if I was AFK for a bit, my roommate needed some cleaning help. No worries, my guy. I'm just going over rubber hose stuff. No worries. We'll start Bomberman in just a minute. Yeah, so so as soon as I was ending that session, the kids started coming in for the next session. And so I pretty much didn't get a break the whole time. I was just starting one, going into the next, starting one, going into the next. By the time I got to have lunch, everything was done, and a lot of the other teachers had already left because I never had the chance to leave my classroom and go grab lunch. I and which kind of sucked because apparently there was chicken sandwiches, and then there was also the vegan alternative sandwiches, and I missed out on all the chicken sandwiches because everyone else had taken the chicken sandwiches before I got to even have one. So I was a little sad about that. Anyway, the vegan sandwich is actually really good though. It was just like vegetables on bread with tomato sauce. It was very good, and they were like nicely stir fried too. Yeah. Anyway, so second class starts coming in, and I got these two guys that come in, both named Axel. One spelled Axel, and the other spelled Axle. And if I'm not mistaken, they were not related either, which was really funny. Really funny that they would be in like the same grade, have the same name, not be related, and have one letter apart, or like two letters rearranged. I thought that was really funny. And so I'm going through, and I do my usual thing where, like, as we start the class, I get all their names and say, okay, what's your name? What's your favorite cartoon? Right? And when I get to Axel EL, he says to me, oh, well, my favorite cartoon, it's kind of obscure. I don't know if you'd have ever heard of it before, but it's called Kirby Right Back at Ya. And I just point at him and I go, that's a name you should know! And it was great. And so I start gushing about Kirby Right Back at Ya. And I established early on, because like sometimes the kids, you put them on the spot, they get a little nervous. And they're like, oh, they don't know what cartoon to say is their favorite, right? And said, well, you know what? I mean, listen, anime is just Japanese cartoons. You can say anime too. It counts. Don't worry about it. And so there was a couple that answered anime. Like there was one that answered like Attack on Titan, for example. But yeah, there is hope. There is hope for the children. They know hot dog, taco, hamburger. Hot dog, taco, hamburger. This menu's only got 3 things. They know the sacred texts. That made me feel good. And it was really fun because I wound up connecting with him, and he wound up drawing Mario for the class. And so what I had done for Sussex Teen Arts was I had made up the Jumpman model sheets because it landed on March 10th, right? And I had Mario as kind of the reference model for the class because it was on Mario Day. And for this, because I figured, okay, that was kind of a one-time special thing, I removed all the Jumpman model sheets from the model sheet packets that I had made up for all the kids. And so I just had them in my briefcase. And so since he drew Mario, I was able to be like, wait! And I said to the whole class, and I told them about how Mario was originally inspired and based on Popeye. And I showed them the Jumpman model sheet that I made, and I gave him one of them. I let him have it. And yeah, it was really fun. It was a great time. There was 2 teachers actually that wound up sitting in, and they were really engaged too and really curious, and they had fun, and they laughed at my jokes, which made me feel good. One of them asked to take some of the model sheets afterwards because she had one student that really wanted to come to the class but got sick at the last second, and so had to bow out. And so I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, I'll have all these extra model sheets, and you can feel free to take as many as you want. So during the 3rd session, she comes in, she sees just like one of the desks that was unattended. She picks up the packet, the pile of model sheets. She holds it up for me to see. I'm teaching. I give her a thumbs up across the room, and she leaves. Nice nonverbal communication. Yeah, and all in all, it was spectacular. It was absolutely phenomenal. I enjoyed every last second of it. One of the students being into Right Back At You was Peak. It was Peak! It was amazing! I was astounded by that. But yeah, that was Teen Arts. That was Passaic County Teen Arts. It was fantastic. The one teacher said to me at the end of the class, she had the little green gem that appears above like your Sims heads in The Sims. She had those as earrings. I thought that was really cute. She said to me at the end of the class, she's like, oh yeah, so like, do you teach here at the college or anything? I'm like, no. She's like, really? This isn't your day job? I'm like, no, I work at a garden center. I draw cartoons for fun. And we had a good laugh out of it. And yeah, all in all, Teen Arts this year, both at Sussex and at Passaic, was absolutely phenomenal. It was, ladies and gentlemen, cinema. But yeah, so with that all out of the way, why don't we play some Bomberman? Yeah. Let's bomber some mans. Where be me Bomberman, Sponge Boy me Bob? That's the chat. No, I want to capture me Bombermans. There we go. There we are. We've got the Bombermans. And let me just make sure that my controller is in here properly this week, because it's always fun when my controller doesn't respond. Okay, the controller is controller. There we go. Okay. Happy it went well. Yeah, it was awesome. It was spectacular. I had a great time. The kids had a great time. It was good. Yeah. Now we're playing Bomberman. Isn't that crazy? Bomberman, man. Who are bombering they mans? A good time was had by all. I'm pooped. Yeah. It's funny because like at the end it's a lot and I'm on my feet all day. How many? Let me double check. I brought my Poke Walker with me. How many steps did I clock in? I clocked in 4,284 steps. I took that thing pretty much as soon as I got home. I took off my Poke Walker. So 4,800 steps. Also, kid, idle, D&D. Huh? Huh? Hubba-wah? Huh? Please elaborate. Huh? Let's talk about Yoshi Kid. Yes. Yes, let's talk about Yoshi Kid. I can name all of my Yoshi Kids I had in Thousand Year Door over the years. You know, I actually have a couple arts from the fridge today. Do you, my guy? Well, if you got them arts, you just send them my way and let me know when you sent them, and I'll have a look. Why are there so many chickens? I remember why there are so many chickens. Oh, you. Thank you. I forgot to set my Discord status. Thank you. Now I won't get notification sounds during the stream. Thank you, Gina. 8 hours of silence. There we go. Oh! And Teeter, you've already sent me things. Wonderful things. Let me just have a little look-see and put these on the stream. Firstly, to cure all your ills with brightly colored pills, it's Dr. Mario! Game Boy Dr. Mario. Green Dr. Mario. And speaking of the ills, the ills! You know what I'm gonna do actually is what we're gonna do is we're gonna crop out the fever virus. That way I can then put 2 of these in here. And then here we go. You know, I always feel bad for the yellow virus. I forget if he actually even has a proper name. I think it's just like Weird. I think he's just called Weird. And because it's like, okay, there's chill, there's fever. Everybody knows fever and chill. But who knows the yellow virus? I love him. He's my favorite one. Yes, because he's yellow. I thought you and Gina were talking Dungeons & Dragons. I did too! She meant Do Not Disturb, not Do Not the Dragons. Yeah. The blue one is my favorite. Nice. You like the fever. That's fever. He has the funny bum 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 theme. The one that everybody knows. The unofficial Dr. Mario theme. He's an evil Pac-Man with a beaver too. You know, I can kind of see it, actually. So, where we left off last time, I was seeking out a... Oh, wait, no, I have to switch my bomb. That's right. We were seeking out a secret optional Carabon. And I do, in fact, know where it is. It's in this super secret dungeon. Okay, I'd be getting stolen. Okay, have fun, Teeter. Enjoy being stolen. I'll talk to you later, my guy. Thanks for popping by. Yeah! Let's see. Oh, he's a British lad. Could be, or he's a British... Let's look at the picture book. The great book of British smiles. So somewhere in this dungeon, there is a secret Carabon hidden somewhere. I don't think I can enter there. Which supposedly will help us on our quest, on our journey, on our... yeah. Also, before we get too deep into the dungeon, we have some delightful artwork from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Some screenshot mock-ups of a cartoon I wish existed. And I am deeply saddened it does not exist. But should have existed! let me tell you, we have some delightful Star Fox adventures. The cartoon, not the video game screenshot. First, we have this one. A little confrontation between our main mans, Fox and Wolf. Look at they. Look at they. Look at they. Coughing and wheezing is my favorite line. My favorite iconic Fox McCloud line. I could probably do that line right now with how I'm feeling. And then you got Wolf saying, "What's the matter, scared?" Oh, that's good stuff. I like the angle here. I like the slight distortion on the colors and whatnot. The little bit of graininess to give sort of that broadcast quality. Very nice. Very good stuff. Then we got more art, and it's good art, and it's Bill. Bill is here, and Fox is here, and they're sad. Yeah, this is good stuff too. Honestly, I like the bros having a moment to be bros. Fox having a moment to be a bit more, you know, to have his walls be down and to be a little bit more vulnerable and be a bit more sensitive with a friend like Bill, who he's known forever. I like this. This is good stuff. Also, really nice background. I like the choice of colors. It's a lot of very warm color choices. Really good stuff. Yeah. Then we have screenshot number 3, which there is an ant on my screen. Get away. We have screenshot number 3 between. Whoop, we have sort of a romantic fantasy sequence. It's our fantasy of Faye longing for Bill. This is great, and I love this ship. I feel like Faye and Bill, like, outside of this tiny little community, this is a ship nobody talks about or considers, but it's good. I love this. Also, Miyu is here, and she looks spectacular. Really good stuff. And then lastly, but not leastly, we have the man himself. Looking cool and being awesome. Heck yeah, it's Fox McCloud. It's him. It's the man, the myth, the legend. I love him. Great stuff, my guy. Really good stuff. Spectacular artwork, as always. Let me grab a couple of these. Let me grab a little screenshot or a little crop off this one, because I like this one with Fox. Yeah, great art, as always, my guy. He's going on the fridge. It's always a good day. It is always a good day when there is Fox McCloud on the fridge. Heck yeah. Here we go. Okay. Woo! Let's see. Well, the Dr. Mario viruses only have names in the Valiant comics. It's always been red, blue, and yellow. Oh! I'm learning a thing today. I'm a fake Dr. Mario fan. How dare me? Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Honestly, I might make more of these. I had a little plan maybe for October later for these. Cool. Very nice, my guy. Heck yeah. Well, if you make more, know fully that I support this project and look forward to seeing more. Thankfully, I actually don't have to worry too much about, like, going after and picking up the fruit. Are they weak to a certain bomb variety? Or, no, well, the light bombs kill them, so that's cool. And that's a time switch. Oh, okay, I don't actually need to even dispose of this man. Oh, wait, I need... Slope. Do I need... Oh, no, this is... Well, that's not what I meant to do. Mayhaps I do have to dispose of this man. That is a distinct possibility. Speaking of projects, Bread Game World 8 is done! I just gotta make the end screen. Nice! Heck yeah, that's awesome. Good for you, I'm glad. Great work. Let's see, the reason why Wolf says, "What's the matter, scared?" in Brawl is because it's a reference to this cartoon, of course. Absolutely, listen. Sakurai did his research, he knows his stuff, he watched the cartoon, you know. Listen, listen, Sakurai is an avid fan of cartoons, as we all know. It was genius of Sakurai and the team to throw a bone to the cartoon. Yeah, no, for real. I was so sad that Star Fox Adventures got canceled after season 3. They were really, they really had something good going there, and I would have liked to have seen them, resolve some of those plot lines. That would have been really nice. That would have been really cool. I'm sad that they didn't do it. Really just. I'm broken up about it. I'm broken up. That's one of those cartoons I wish they would have just, seen to fruition. Because it had so much potential. But no, we suffer. One day, Star Fox fans. One day we'll get our Star Fox cartoon. I joke, but, like, genuinely, the idea of a Star... I feel like, from its inception, right? I feel like Star Fox is perfectly suited for a cartoon. There we go. I feel like with the character... Oh, it's one of these. With the characters that the series has and the way that it's sort of structured, I feel like you could very easily do a Star Fox cartoon. Or even just a TV show in general. Because you've got so many different characters in so many different locations. There's endless potential for something like a Monster of the Week type show. Oh, I have to use this guy in conjunction with the cat. One moment, I need to lock in for a second. That might have been too much time. Here we go. And there's a stink bug in my room, and that perturbs me greatly. I don't know if that's enough time. You gotta be quick as a wink in here. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Do I have to... Okay, you have to use multiple catabombs at the same time. Just have them go to, like, a new planet for a few episodes. Exactly! Seriously, you could do some really interesting... You know what? I wish I can't really make a comparison to the Clone Wars because I've never actually seen the Clone Wars. But from what I know of it and its style and the way that it handles things, I feel like you could probably do something similar to that. From what I know of it. But even because, like, Star Fox visually was very inspired by things like Thunderbirds, right? Serialized television shows about space travel and doing that kind of thing. You could, I've said it before, but you could do something that's like a fusion of, you have the explorative aspect of Star Trek mixed with the action and drama of Battlestar Galactica on more of a teen level and less of an adult level. Bada bing. Perfect Star Fox show. Not just Monster of the Week, but like I highlighted with Bill and Fox, for example, is that you can also give the characters meaningful arcs and depth, unlike many other serial cartoons. Correct. You can have character arcs, and you can have overarching stories and plot lines going through a Monster of the Week show. Bomberman Jenners, great example of a show that does that, where they have an overarching plot running through a Monster of the Week type story. Really fun stuff. Oh, okay, I think I know how we're supposed to do this room. Gosh darn it. This is probably a lot easier with a D-pad rather than a control stick. Mighty! That's the wrong room, Mighty. Ah, fiddlesticks! This requires... Holy cow, the precision this requires. Nah, I don't... Oh, I do have the D-pad down. Okay, I can use the D-pad as well. I can use the infamously bad GameCube D-pad. Ah, yes! My favorite! That's too slow. I love the GameCube controller to death. It's one of my favorite controllers of all time. But man, this D-pad, not good. Oh. Go, 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 go. Yes! Okay. Oh, there's another! There's another timer! while still feeling the real people with relationships, struggles, victories, drama. Listen, nuclear missile, yeah, for real. Get out, beat it before the island explodes, Sonic, Shadow, Eggman. Yeah, not to mention like okay, here's what okay, right? If I was to do my own take on it, right? Personal me, right? If I was like in charge of the Star Fox show, right? The way I would do it is I would use. Oh, that kills the mighty. Duly noted. Fun fact: my health is low. Did you know that? I didn't. Oops. Can I farm the chickens? Can I do some chicken farming for potions? Farm chickens as one does, often in Iowa. People chicken farm in Iowa, right? The chickens are not dropping potions. I am senselessly killing poultry for nothing. That's fine. That's fine. I'm doing it on one hit. That's okay. I can do it. I don't believe in myself, but I'm going to pretend that I do. Ooh. Please explode. Thank you. Oh, a potion! Cool! I needed that. Just what I needed. There we go. If I was to do like a Star Fox cartoon, right, I would take the sort of aesthetic of Assault. Not just because it's my favorite, but because I feel like that's sort of the game with like the best designs for sort of like a cartoon adaptation, specifically like a 2D show, where you could have, for lack of a better term, very toyetic designs that are very distinct. Each character has like their own specific color that represents them. Like, you know, Fox has green, Crystal has blue, Falco has red, Slippy has yellow. Is it because No, it's not just because Crystal. But I feel like with the art direction of that show, it would lend itself very well to, say, you know, something similar to a show from the 2000s. Each character has a very easy, distinct visual identity that you can kind of grasp from a glance. Not to say that the other games don't have that, but with the more uniform designs of the Star Fox team, where they're all just kind of wearing different colored variations of the same outfit, I feel like something like Assault, where they do have similar but slightly different outfits with different colors, kind of helps distinguish them in that way. Yeah, and then again, do something. I would love to see, like, if I could choose like any director to do that, I would say either Craig McCracken or Genndy Tartakovsky would have been like the perfect choice. Again, art direction similar to Samurai Jack or the 2D Clone Wars would be like, that would be my ideal like look and feel for a Star Fox cartoon. Yeah. I wonder why more companies never do external media more often to get people to buy their games. Yeah, I don't know either. Like, you know, Archie and IDW have been around forever for Sonic series, right? I'm surprised that, like, it's taken us, I mean, it shouldn't be too much of a surprise after the disaster that was the friggin' 89 or whatever it was, I forget. Or was that 92? Either way, the disaster that was the original Super Mario Bros. Movie. After the cataclysm that was that film, it's not a surprise that it took us as long as it did to get another Mario movie. But it is surprising that, like, for example, with Mario, that Mario never had a comic series like Sonic did. Sure, you could say, like, oh, well, there was Super Mario Adventures in Nintendo Power, and there was Super Mario Kun in Japan, but nothing really anywhere else. It's like, or at any other time, you know? Even then, I feel like Super Mario Kun is still, as popular as it is, it's still kind of obscure even in its own right, where I don't, most of the time that I see people discussing Super Mario Kun, which just ended, by the way, after running for like over 30 years, it's printing its final volume soon, which is crazy. Super Mario Kun is one of those manga that, like, most of the time when you see people discussing it, it's pretty much just American people discussing, hey, you want to see this weird Mario comic that Japan got that we never got? I never see Mario Kun discussed in most discussion of manga or external media. It is strange, though, that most of them don't. They usually just kind of stay to their lane and do one or the other. Nintendo doesn't even do, like, promotional comics, really, which is what Nintendo Power did a lot of. Frick. I have no clue what happens. Oh. It just closes the door? You know? I was really worried that when that timer went off that the whole room was gonna explode or something. No. Just closes the door. Oops. But yeah. They did a concept with Archie, but nothing came of it. Well, there was a pitch from, I think it was pitched by, like, I want to say Ian Flynn and Tracy Yardley. I think Ian wrote it and Tracy illustrated it. I forget who did it, but you know what? Let me show art from this real quick because it's actually really cool. Archie Mario pitch with an H. I spelled pitch with an H. I am very good at the English language today. Let me turn down the game volume a little because it's a little loud. There was, for the uninitiated, there was a pitch made from Archie, and I forget who illustrated it. I think Ian Flynn did write it. He did write the pitch. And like he's gone back and he's looked back on it and been like, it could have been better. But this was something that was pitched to Nintendo and Archie. And I believe it was Nintendo that shot it down. They're like, this is cool, but nah, we're good. I forget if this was, I think this was post Penders. So this was after all the you know, the Mr. Kenders stuff happened at Archie. I remember seeing this back in the day, like when this first surfaced. This first, like, became public knowledge around, like, I want to say 2013. And it's really cool. It's also kind of uncanny because, like, I see this artwork, right? I see this artwork and a light goes off in my brain that says, that's Archie Sonic. Why does Mario look like Archie Sonic? This feels incorrect. Can you not scale by numbers? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. You can tell exactly. I think this is Tracy Yardley's artwork. Let me just look up Tracy Yardley real quick. Tracy Yardley art. Yeah, this is I believe this is Tracy Yardley's artwork. I could be mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think this art was done by Tracy Yardley, who is a phenomenal artist. And yeah, and there was a bunch of different, there was like a whole, I think they made like at least one volume that they pitched to Nintendo, and unfortunately, it didn't take off. It didn't go anywhere. But honestly, I think it's pretty cool. It's really neat. I like it. It's cool, you know? You can tell they were basing a lot of this off of like official artwork, like that pose of Mario. But honestly, I would have loved to have seen where this would have gone, especially seeing what, you know, Nintendo has done with the Mario movies. I love accidentally swallowing the ice that's in my drink. I know that, like, a lot of the issues that arose, people have been talking about this a lot lately, right? Given how a story like Mario is, I wonder what they would have done. Yeah, I am too. Apparently, I remember reading somewhere, I'd have to fact check this. One of the reasons why it got shut down by Nintendo was because they were thinking about doing, like, kind of like a brotherly, a sibling rivalry, kind of a bit of a drama between Mario and Luigi. And I believe that was one of those things that Ian Flynn went back on later and said, yeah, no, that was stupid. That was dumb. And I think, don't quote me on that, but I remember reading somewhere that was kind of one of the things that sort of killed it. My car alarm is going off. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. My car alarm is going off. One moment. Hello. Sorry about that. I have my trunk. My trunk in my car. I need to have the there's like the like pistons almost in the trunk that keep the trunk supported and open when it is open, but they've slowly worn out. So now the trunk needs to say propped open when the trunk is open in order to not come down. And unfortunately, I need to have those replaced, and because they need to be replaced, sometimes the alarm goes off, and so I had to go out there and fix the trunk, and yeah. Anyway, oh, there we go. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Hello, KOL Bear. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, so Ian Flynn Mario pitch, right. That's like pitting Sonic against Tails while Shadow is right there. Yeah. Here's the thing. I think they could have done something interesting with it, right? I don't necessarily like the idea of drama between Mario and Luigi. I think it can kind of work well. They tried it in the Mario 3 cartoon, and it's like, yeah. Oh, what am I doing, man? I am so distracted. And it's like, you know, it's okay. I do like, though, how, I think one of the writers for the movies said that they thought about doing drama between Mario and Luigi as, like, kind of one of the first ideas they came up with for the movie. But then, like, they realized that the relationship that Mario and Luigi have is, like, it's so... They're so close as people, right? They're so well bonded together that, like, any issue that could arise between Mario and Luigi would resolve itself within a matter of seconds. The drama can't exist, but oh, I see what I have to do now. Drama kind of can't exist between Mario and Luigi because they care about each other that much that they wouldn't let something petty sort of stand between each other like that. And I love that. That's Mario. That's Luigi. That's the door closing in my face. You're using slow bombs? No, these are... well... Oh, I am using this... Well, I'm using slower bombs. But you know what? You make a good point, and you steam a good ham. Here we go. And let me... switch to my cat. Go, 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 kitty, go. Ride, kitty. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen... I'm not even mad. I'm not even... I'm disappointed in myself. I had a potion. I had a potion and I forgot to use it. Ah! Gosh darn it. Ah, well. Just gives me more time to talk about Mario, which, as we all know, I just hate doing so much. But yeah. Anyway, I would have loved to have seen, though, what they could have done with that. Because I know that... I think that if Nintendo had been involved, right, I think that in terms of writing stories for Mario & Co. in the form of a comic, I think they would have been fairly hands-on with that type of project, like how they've been with the movies. Because they know what can happen when you have the wrong people in charge. And when you have the wrong people writing a comic, when you have the wrong people writing a story, writing a game. And they know how to be trustworthy, right? They know how to trust the right people. And so, I would have loved to have seen where they would have gone with it as it being a hands-on project. Nintendo is Nintendo, exactly. And so, even if it's like the movies, where at worst it's inoffensive, right? I still think it would have been interesting, and I would have liked to have seen where they would have gone, how they would have expanded on things. Would they have involved characters? You know, would they have taken it as an opportunity to expand Mario's world, or would they have simply taken it as an opportunity to basically advertise whatever new game was coming out? What, you know, here's the thing, right? Would it have been, I think it could have gone one of two ways, right? I think an official Mario adaptation from Archie, because keep in mind that would have been from Archie, could have either been just the American equivalent, right, the Western equivalent of Super Mario Kun, where it's just a gag comic that is based off of whatever the most recent game at the time is. Or it could have been something that expanded upon the games, the story, the universe. It could have gone one of two ways. And, you know, optimistically, it would have been cool if it went more so the latter than the former. As being something that actually expanded on the games and the characters. And even then, even if it's just sort of a fun extra bit of Mario media, to just sort of see Mario doing Mario things and get some cool pictures out of it, I would have been okay with it. Would it have met its fullest potential? No. But still would have been cool. Yeah. Actually, no, I still need the fast bombs. No, oh, wait, I have to throw it there. That's right, I have to throw it there. There we go. You know, I do wish that swapping Carabons was a little... Like, the quick swapping I wish was a little less clunky. I wish I could L and R to swap back and forth. I can't L and R to swap back and forth because that's how I swap my bombs. Let's see. It probably would have started off as an advertisement, but would hopefully open up more if it continued. Yeah. No matter if they screwed up the lore, at least we get some cool art out of it. Exactly. Like, even if it was kind of chunky and rough around the edges... come on. It's the people... It would be from Archie. It would have been from the same people that made Archie Sonic, which I know Archie Sonic's earlier stuff gets a little chunky at times, but a lot of the later Archie stuff, which would wind up being pretty much a lot of the same staff who would then work on IDW Sonic, is so freaking good. And I would have loved to have seen... them have a take at Mario, because I think they could have done some really cool stuff. And you know what? There is always the possibility, right? There's always the possibility that Nintendo would have given them some wild creative freedom and wild creative liberty. I mean, it's because of Illumination and freaking Glenn Powell that Fox showed up in Super Mario Galaxy, right? So, like, there's always the possibility that some very charming and charismatic person at Archie could have been like, hey, Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto, it's a nice haircut you get today. Is that a brand new Pikmin shirt? It looks good on you, buddy. What do you say? How about we put Gino in the Mario comic? And Mr. Miyamoto's like, it is a new Pikmin shirt. Thank you for noticing. We'll put Gino in the Mario comic. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... We also could have had a Sonic, Mario, and Mega Man cross. That's true. Yeah, you know, I don't doubt that we could have potentially gotten a crossover. I don't think it would have, like, guaranteed happened, but there certainly is a possibility using that potion right freaking now. There is a possibility that if we got, you know, listen, Capcom was cool with it, right? Capcom was cool, and Sega was cool, and we got a friggin', you know, Sonic crossover with Mega Man because Archie had the rights to both of them. There is a possibility that we could have gotten an Archie Mario Mega Man Sonic comic. Oh, I'm very good at making sentences. Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. No? Well, now... Oh, wait, I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. I gotta... Whoop! There we go. Now... Bada bing. Puzzles, baby! And then we... Whoop! Oh? Wait. Then how... What am I supposed to do if some big mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear me a superfluous new behind? Use a gun. And if that don't work, use... Oh, I... You know, my biggest enemy in games like this is myself. Because I overthink everything. Wow. Let's see. If it was that easy to convince Shiggy, I'd probably make a Hail Mary to Japan and pitch a sequel to Assault with all playable characters and F-Zero while pointing out his Olimar watch and Yoshi hat. It is a nice watch that I'm wearing. And yes, I do have a Yoshi hat. But you failed to notice my Mr. Game & Watch belt buckle, and thus your F-Zero Star Fox game pitch has been cancelled. Okay. Ya-da-da. Whoop. Let's see. Whoop. Yiddle-diddle-da-diddle-da-da-da. No. I don't even... Wait, what am I... I don't need the fruit! I don't need fruit! What am I blowing these all up for? Okay. We need Makaya. Wait, that's it? That's the puzzle? Is that simple? Okay. There's no switches or anything, so what do you think the leaves are part of more complex puzzle? I don't know. I thought I was, like, supposed to ride one leaf over to the other section. Oh, who's this? Who's this?
You've done very well to find me here. As a reward, let me help you on your journey.
Bomberman became friends with Ketabon Popo! Where's Nana?
My ability is the... Y ability is the remote bomb. With it, you can detonate bombs when you like. Set me as active Ketabon.
Yes. So wait. Yes! Yes! This is the best Carabon. And we get them at the very end of the game. Tails Adventure reference? Mayhaps? When I get the Napalm Bomber, yes. Okay. You know... Oh, money. You know what we can do real quick? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly grind for this guy to get, like, all his fruits and level up real fast. Real quick. Oh, that's sick. I love that. Remote Bomb is, in my opinion, is, like, the best Bomberman power-up. Because it gives you so much! You can just set off your bombs whenever. You no longer risk blowing yourself up because you ran out of time to run away. You just have the chance of blowing yourself up because you were stupid, which is usually what I do anyway. It's a toad pipe bomb. Miku would be so proud. You know what I can do is I can just like walk back and forth. I wonder. Oh. Man. Here I thought I found like the sneaky cheese to quickly like get all of the, you know, whatchamacallit, to quickly like grind fast. No. Turns out, no, those don't respawn. I'm just a silly Billy. Save, good idea. Okay, well, before we challenge Mujo, before we go charging into the final boss, what I think we'll do, because there's still plenty of time in the night, is I want to quickly grind this for fruits with this guy and get Popo up to his max level so that we can see what he do. Though, there's still an issue. There's still something I don't know how to do. There's still a problem left unresolved. How the fleep do I get in there? Ow! Enjoy a remote bomb. I still don't know how to get in there. That puzzles me yet. Look at him! He's just a little guy. Deploys a remote bomb that can be detonated at will. Good! There goes my coaster. There is... What is... Gosh darn it. I dropped a piece of paper in my cup, and now I can't get it out. Like a little speck of paper, too. Come on. Got it. Here we go. Okay. Toads, if they are just the mushroom. Look, everybody! It's a Goomba! If you're not watching Bomberman Jetters, you're gonna turn into a Popo! Let's see. Did I did use the potion, okay. So I need to figure out how to get into that stump. That is puzzling me yet. Oh, let me actually equip Popo. Because you can't use Popo if Popo ain't equipped. Whoop! Ayo, that's great. Holy cow, that's spectacular. I love this. This game just went from like a 7 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10. There we go. That was considered in some supplementary Mario media, but it usually ended up being the average Toad design. Oh! Oh, wait, no, it's not here. Wait. Hold the phone. Let me check the map real quick. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's right. Okay, so what I need to do... I need to get in here in the past. Because I know how to get here in the present. In the present, it's super simple, right? Barely an inconvenience. In the past, I don't know I don't know how to get here. So that's what we gotta do. We need to go back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. How many streams in a row will Gideon make the same joke? That tree, I think I knocked down before, but let's just see what's back here. You know what's funny? Is while I was talking to the kids, right? While I was talking to the kids about, like, oh, what's your favorite cartoon? One of the answers I got from them, I honestly did not expect. One of them said Lackadaisy. And I'm just sitting here befuddled, bewildered, and bemused, like, what? You know, the children know indie animation. Yes! I thought that was really cool. And then another one wound up also, like, saying that they were watching, like, different pilots. They mentioned Lackadaisy. And then they said, oh yeah, I was also, have you seen, there's one with, like, there's this girl, and she has a hairstyle kind of design similar to, like, Mickey's ears, where it's round. I'm like, Knights of Guinevere? And she's like, yeah! I'm like, oh, yes, I do know Knights of Guinevere! I watched it at work with a coworker! Yeah. So that was funny. That's just cool. Hey, there we go. What's he look like on his second level? What's he look like now? Oh! Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them peepers? With firepower that is slightly more powerful. Nice, now he has a 3 for his his fire trail. Bam. Cool. Here we go. Alright, let's head back to the past. I feel like I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a sneaking suspicion that there is likely a location we are missing, right? Because look at the way this map is laid out, right? We've got ancient Nonbiri, planet Nonbiri, planet Tokotoko, planet Sekisake, and then we've got planet Bomber, right? And then there's this large, suspicious asteroid belt gap off to the right. And I'm just saying, that's just a little sus. Just a little suspicious. I'm just saying. There's something strange in your neighborhood. New Game Plus world, mayhaps? There is a distinct possibility that that could be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God. There we go. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I know most of the Bomberman games don't do this kind of gameplay style. I'm gonna have to look in to see, like, I think the Bomberman game on Game Boy does this kind of adventure-based style as well. Kind of similar to what... See, this is sort of similar to what Bomberman Jetters on GameCube did. The difference being that with Bomberman Jetters on GameCube, it has a very linear sort of stage structure where, like, everything is a level. It's not one big sort of open-ended world. And I really like in this game that, like, yeah, the planets are kind of like different levels, but it is just sort of like going from one area of a larger world to another. I like that. I honestly, I would play another Bomberman game like this. This is fun. Like, I'd play another Bomberman game like the classics, don't get me wrong, but like this especially, I'd play more of this. I'd play another game like this. This is fun. I like sort of the explorative, you know, RPG-inspired gameplay. It's cool. And having remote bombs makes it all the more fun. There we go. Did I go down that staircase before? I'm actually uncertain. There's a man! Oh yeah, this was telling me where to get to Ibsy's place. Oh, hello, Whomp. Excuse me, Whomp. No. This actually should make taking care of Whomps a lot easier, too, because, like... Whoop. Just wait for him. Wait for him. Boom! Got him. Kaboom! There we go. You can get a lot of gold from them quickly. I might be able to buy those issues of Koro Koro Comic. Like... Yeah, that actually, taking care of them now that I have remote bombs. Remote bombs just makes Bomberman so much easier. Just in general. I can just bully Whomps now. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Free money. Hi, Whomp. Whomp, has anybody ever told you you're built like a GameCube memory card? That's for Infinite. Mighty, probably. Not Whomps, Mighty. That was a thwomp. Oh. Poor Infinite. You know, I know everybody was extremely excited, as I was, for Infinite to return in Chaotix Case Files, which I still haven't listened to. I really need to get on that. Do you think... you know, do you think Infinite will ever live down? Do you think he'll ever live down Death Battle and the Thwomp? I don't think he will. I don't think he will. I really don't. Hello, KG. No, I didn't think so either. Hi. He won't. He won't. Infinite will forever be associated with Thwomp.
Good.
Remember our convo about my bench press personal record today? Yes. Scratch having Bill's physique in real life. I want to look like GameCube capture card too. Wow! I was not expecting that. Oh, wow!
Like it or not, this is what peak male physique looks like. Sorry, you may not like it. That might not live up with your beauty standards, with your expectations of men and what masculinity is supposed to look like. But this right here, yeah, that's the peak of male physique right there. Don't at me, bro.
Oh, if I ever go to the gym, I'm gonna get myself a personal trainer. I'm gonna show him one of my GameCube memory cards and say, "Make me into this." Let's see, because his character plot fell flat. It's true. His character plot fell flat, just like what the Thwomp did when the Thwomp squished him. Made him fall flat. It all came full circle. Okay. Now then. Let me have a look in a book. Your game volume... Yeah, I turned it up a little bit because I was looking in OBS and seeing, that's really quiet. I'm still getting the microphone that I have and whatnot set up and tuned properly to, like, my new streaming setup, because I do... So, the chair that I'm sitting in now at the new desk is slightly further away from the desk than my old computer chair and my old computer desk was. So I'm just trying to I'm playing it. We're playing it by ear. Literally playing it by ear. Trying to figure out what sounds good. Yup. Here we go. Let me, as usual, or not really usual, I haven't said it in a long time, but let me know if anything's like too loud. If I'm too loud, if the game's too quiet, so on and so forth, etc., what have you. You know the drill. I trust you. Yeah. Here we go. Bada bit. Look at that. Easy peasy. Lemon squirrel. Money! Sorry, I get very easily excited by money. There we go. Poor Infinite. He had so much going for him. He had so much potential. His potential was infinite. And just like that, squashed in a moment. His potential and his character. Here we go. Here we go. Bada bit. Nope. Sorry. Haha. Alright. I'm gonna be yellow. Thank you. Now let's see. How? Well, this will be a lot. Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, because I have the freaking bombs that reveal the darkness. Aha! There we go. Secret Dragon Dungeon! See, we were talking about Dungeons and Dragons briefly before. It was foreshadowing. Potion! I need to use that right the frick now. There we go. Let's see. Think the Forces remake rumor will help things, or is it too late? Absolutely not. That game was so spaghetti in writing. The only chance it got to be remastered from the ground... Yeah. And I have a feeling that, like... I know that Sega's whims, right, tend to be a little out there, you know? Sega tends to be a little loosey-goosey with things at times, but I have a feeling that, like, they've set forces so in canon now. Oh! How far back does that set me? Oh! Fiddlesticks! Okay. Forces has been so, like, rooted and established in the canon at this point that, like, I feel like if they did remake it, I feel like they wouldn't remake it. You know, because, like, that's the starting point for like, the IDW comics, and then pretty much everything then thereafter pretty much is established as taking place after Forces. Granted, you could always establish the fact that, like, oh, well, you know, we can still just say that the comics take place after Forces remake, right? Or Forces remastered. But, like, I don't know about that. I don't know if they would do that. I feel like they would just leave it alone as it is. Yeah, so Forces is pretty much established. Exactly. Like, and even then, granted, Sega is no stranger to trying to fix plot holes and making new plot holes by trying to fix plot holes. Fang the Hunter. But I don't think they would try that hard to save Forces of all things. Yeah. I feel like they're just gonna bring back in, because they brought back Infinite, and they're just kind of gonna move on and sweep that under the rug. Alright, I gotta go to bed now a bit earlier since I got study session tomorrow. But have a great night, y'all, and good luck with the stream, my guy. Thank you, as usual, for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Good luck at your study session tomorrow. I hope it goes well, and have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah! Okay. So I lost all my level ups. That's fine. I'll get them. I'll grind them back up along the way. Thankfully, since I'm just focusing on one Carabon, and focusing on getting his stats up, grinding should be a cinch. Whoop. Yeah. It's a shame, too, because, you know, Forces had a lot of potential, and then they just sort of squandered it. Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! There we go. Oh, melons! 2 melons! Yummy. Yeah. There we go. Whoop. That being said, you know, I would love to see them do just something else with Infinite, you know? Put him in another game, or just have him as a character in the comics. See, while a lot of other companies may not really care about their, you know, their extra media, right? Their sort of extracurricular activities, right? I could totally see, though, right? Even if they don't bring back Infinite in a major role in the games, I could absolutely see them bringing him back in the comics and having him play some kind of role, even as a minor villain. Especially now that, like, when it comes to villains in IDW Sonic, they've kind of worn them down a bit. They've sort of thinned them out. Where, like, Starline is dead. Big oof. Clutch is kind of out of the picture now. Hello, Adobe. No, Adobe. I don't care, Adobe. Clutch is kind of out of the picture. Starline is dead. Eggman is kind of really the only major threat. The Zeddy are back on the Lost Hex, I believe. Rough and Tumble were never really serious villains anyway. They're just sort of side antagonists. So, like, I could honestly see them bringing back Infinite as at least some kind of major player in terms of being a villain in the comics. Forces at least for the trailer was supposed to feel serious, but just never felt like it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm still just slightly congested from my cold. Terribly sorry. Give me just one little second here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. If they bring back Jackal Squad, I'm gonna call Major. But yeah, they're dead.
They are dead. They died. We witnessed them be killed. They no longer exist. They have left this mortal coil because they're dead. They have in fact departed. Boo, check DMs. Oh, hi, Wiv. What's in DMs? Are there me's? Are there me's the DMs? There are me's in the DMs. And no, I'm not putting that on stream. Wow. Oh. Also, I have something cool. Something really cool, actually, to show from Mario. I think I've seen this in person, and I don't know why I didn't buy it when I saw it. Gosh darn it, KG! Gosh darn it! I'm so mad at you! You double whammied me! You double... I checked my DMs for 5 seconds. I got double dumpied. No! Gosh darn it! Oh, here's a VHS tape. Here's a cool VHS tape Mario Simpson has. Official Star Fox 64 promotional VHS. One day, you know what? If I ever play Star Fox 64 on stream, this VHS tape is really hokey, but it's really cool, and we may or may not have to watch it on stream. It's got like a knockoff Tom Cruise and some really cheesy acting in it, and it's really cool. That's really, that I love, yes. Woohoo! Okay! Yeah. Wow. Cheers, man. I'll drink to that. Wait, you sent me 2 more things? They're my me's this time. Okay. They're your me's this time. Oh, so many me's. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. Oh, oh yeah, Gideon, the Sonic 3 movie still has not yet been taken down from Twitter. What? Firstly, someone uploaded the entirety of Sonic 3, the movie, to Twitter.com? When? And it still hasn't been taken. I'm impressed. Yes, that's news to me. I didn't know that. That still hasn't been taken down. They clearly, they must have used chaos control. They are, in fact, controlling the chaos that is Twitter's copyright recognition system. Huh. By what wizardry is that possible? Amazing. Here we go. Leaf. I need leaf bombs. Oh wait, I can just... There we go. No copyright law in the universe can stop me! Don't mind me having a sore throat, making my Roger Craig Smith impression even worse. Now, how do I get this in there? How do I... Is there like... Oh, wait, hold the biscuits. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Nope. There we go. Sounds like Frontier Sonic. Jails, you have to do the thing. No copyright law in the universe will stop me. I feel really bad for Roger, right? I feel bad for Roger because, like, he's not my favorite Sonic, but he's a good Sonic nonetheless, right? Like, I have there's Sonics I like more than Roger.
He's still a good actor. Not my favorite Sonic, but Sega did that man dirty in Frontiers. They really did him dirty, because, like, he's a good actor, and it's good it's good acting. He says in an interview, right, where, like, when he was in the booth recording for Frontiers, he was like, all right, so, you know, he's like, let's do this. Lower. 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 Let's do this. And it's like, okay, Roger, you're a good actor, but Sega, that's not what Sonic sounds like. Sent you a DM, I promise it's not cake or of any sorts. You promise? Viv, why did somebody put am? Why did somebody put am? I open my Twitter DMs and I see from Viv some... Okay, this I will show on stream. I see somebody put am from... I have no mouth and I must scream in Tomodachi Life. That's evil. That's not... You can't do that. That's illegal. That's like putting salmon on freaking... whatchamacallit, on pizza. What is this? You know what? Let me... Where's my... I'm gonna open this on my phone first, so it doesn't play loudly in Twitter. Or rather, it doesn't play loudly on my desktop audio. Let me... What is this? What have you sent me, madame? Wait, hold the phone. Here I am. What is this? Excuse me. This is a wonderful stream for coming off of a cold with. No. KG, no. No. You can't. This is not a food crime. This is not Clown Pete. This is not a food crime. This is a food sin. What do you mean? What do you mean calamari hot dog? It's not even cut to the size of the bun. It overflows. It's overflowing off of the bun. It's not the right size. It's too big, just like my spoon. Why? What's on there? What insane? Like, what is the topping? It's like pesto and pepper and something, and that's not even a bun. That's not even a hot dog bun. That's like French bread. What is this? What is this atrocity? What is this monstrosity? What is this beast on my floor? Thanks, I hate it. It's a sushi dog. Calamari dog. Just like Mama used to make if Mama was bad at cooking. Which she's not. Oh, and you know what we need to wash that down with? You know what would be a really good chaser for that? Oh, that's... You know what would be a great chaser for the calamari dog? 500 cigarettes. Straight from Deep Space Nine, baby! 500 cigarettes. I think that was from Deep Space Nine. I think. It was from something Star Trek adjacent. That's going right there. Dr. Mario is going to be standing in front of these and be like, remember, kids, don't smoke. Remember, if you smoke 500 cigarettes, you know what's going to happen to you? You're gonna turn into this.
This what gonna happen to you if you smoke 500 cigarettes. You're gonna turn into an octopus hot dog. Mamma mia!
That is wretched. I despise this with every fiber of my being. I would eat the salmon on pizza before I ate. Would! Would! What do you mean, would? What? You would eat that? You would. You know what, KG? If you want to eat that, it's all yours. It is all yours. Enjoy. Manja. Have fun. The ice in this cave belongs to everyone. Don't take too much of it. Gideon, it is literally calamari on a bun. Yeah, but like, look at how thick it is. That's like, that's a big tentacle. That's bigger than a hot. That's like sausage thickness. Save, good idea. That is, again, listen, help yourself. More for you. I'll pass. It's all yours, madam. Enjoy. Have at it. Go to town. I'll drive you to the hospital when you're done eating. You're just a hater for calamari. No. Okay, maybe slightly, but still. That just looks unpleasant. That does not look. Yes, and it's at least being treated like food than a You know what? You don't play with food. You know what? That's fair. It's a better use for calamari than pouring soy sauce on it so you can watch it dance on your table. That is a more humane way to eat your calamari. I'll give you that. I've always thought that was weird. That's a thing you can do with soy sauce, because there's like there's like not neurons, but like there's something that causes a chemical reaction in like a tentacle when you dip it in soy sauce. There's like an electric reaction almost in it that causes the tentacle to like move as if it was still alive. Gideon, I was making an anime joke? Oh. Which anime? I may be uncultured. That is always a possibility. Oh! Look at that! That's clever. Ice! From the ice cave. Oh! Whoa! Bomberman obtains a big heart! Heck yeah! If I only had a heart. Fact, I think most people don't know about soy sauce. You think so? You know? They probably don't. No specified anime. Just anime. You mean an anime where like there's wait, does anyone have this girl eating anime girl eating gif? Does anyone have this? Is like, what are we doing here, man? There's this infamous, I don't know, I don't even think I can show this on stream, because like the rigorous way in which this girl from this one, if you look up anime girl eating gif, the first gif that comes up on Google is a girl from an anime, I don't know which one, rigorously eating a chicken nugget. Rigorously eating a chicken nugget. And it's kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie. So instead, because this is far better, instead I looked up anime girl eating gif. I give you this gif. I forget the name of this girl, but she's from an anime people really like, and I think it's okay to show it. And I think the gif itself is funny. Where did the GIF save to? We're not getting the grotesque anime girl eating GIF, but instead we get this. Mmm. Yummy Borglar. There we go. It looks like a chicken nugget, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It looks like a chicken nugget. I'm assuming that's a chicken nugget. Because I mean, I don't know why you would put a chicken nugget on a fork and not just, like, grab it with your fingers. But maybe you're just, you know, a germaphobe, and that's perfectly acceptable. I don't know. Yeah! Fryren. I think I said that right. I've never seen... I don't know what anime she's from, but I've seen people talk about her before, and she seems nice. So, you get a gif of her today. Gideon, the point is I'm just surprised the joke flew over your head. Listen. You didn't befriend me for my intelligence. That's the last thing anyone's befriended me for. Was me being smart. Here we go. You know what? This is true. KG, that's one of the things I appreciate most about you is your honesty. Here we go. Okay. Let me just finish leveling up this guy to max, and then we'll go friggin' bomb Mujo's house. Let me just blow my nose real quick, because, man, the congestion is suddenly uncongestifying, and it's at the worst possible time for that to be happening. The anime is literally just called Fryren Beyond Journey's End. Oh, nice! Cool! I heard it's good. I don't know anything about it other than it has a girl that a guy drew and he didn't do a great job at it, but then everyone was like, no, keep trying! And everybody else redrew it, and he's like, you know what, I will keep drawing, and then he drew it again and it turned out really good. I'm learning, oh hey, you can mute your microphone when you have to blow your nose so that people don't hear disgusting nose noises. Also, it's getting warm in here. I'm gonna turn on my fan. You know what's nice? You know what's nice about streaming in my own room now is that, like, oh hey, if I want to turn on the fan, I can just walk over here and turn on the fan. If I want to open a window, I can open a window. I kind of want to eat ramen, but I don't want to wait for the water to boil. Okay, hear me out. You don't want to wait for the water to boil, right? Here's the idea. Put the ramen, right? Put the ramen in the teapot while you're boiling the water. And then you'll cut out an entire step of the process. Because, like, let's say it takes, like, maybe, like, 10 minutes, right? For the ramen to be, edible, right? It takes 7 minutes for the pot to boil. Bada bing, bada boom. Then you cut a whole, like, 4 minutes out of the process. Please, don't actually do that. For legal reasons, I must specify that this is, in fact, a joke. Eat it raw. Eat it raw. Sprinkle the packet in as you need. You know what you gotta do? Do what Shadow the Hedgehog does with his coffee beans, right? Where he just, like, puts the coffee beans in his mouth and then pours in the hot water and starts crunching. Put the ramen packet, right? Hear me out. Start eating the ramen. Have a cup of hot water on the side, right? Start eating the noodles, and then as you're eating the noodles, drink the hot water, and then just start crunching into them noodles, right? Oh, I need to go back to the signboard guy because I did all the signboards. Just start crunching, start crunching into them noodles, right? And then bada bing, easy peasy, I don't like dry ramen. Oh, well, that does cause a problem. Well, new idea, right? Here's a thought, right? Deny the ramen cravings now, but instead, right? instead what you do is take up like a packet of ramen and like break it up into smaller chunks, right? Right, hear me out, hear me out. Then put the ramen in hot water in like little cups, right? Like you're making jello. And then put the ramen in the little cups of hot water in the fridge and let them sit overnight like jello. Now at any point during the day tomorrow that you need a little snack, or just generally speaking in the future, you can just go in the fridge, grab a little ramen cup, pull it out, have a little ramen snack. Again, just like jello. I love how I'm out here, you know, chastising people for their clown pizzas. Meanwhile, I'm out here making the worst possible ways to have ramen you could ever imagine. How's it going? Ever found any places to build signposts yet? Once you build them all, please return and let me know. I'm counting on you. Oh. Did I miss one? I think I might have missed one. Okay. Whose water system am I going to contaminate with poisonous potato to not hear you guys give me all food suggestions again? Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Wait. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. Right? Hear me out. You put the poisonous potato in the kettle while you're boiling the water, right? To have the flavor, to release the flavor into the water while you're boiling the water, so that when you start making the ramen, it's got that yummy poison potato flavor. Listen, any of the toxins, they'll boil out, they'll cook out, it'll be safe to eat. It'll be fun. Make tea and then, yeah, make tea and make ramen in the tea. 2 in, exactly. Double whammy. You know how you have like a tea steeper, right? Where it's like a pot that goes inside the teapot that has like the tea bag in it. Put ramen, put the seasoning packet inside of the tea steeper. And then make the tea. I missed a signpost somewhere. Gideon, my tea steeper is not big enough for a potato. Well, then, you know, cut it up a little. You know, cut the potato, mash the potato, right? Make mashed potatoes out of the poisoned potato, and then put a little scoop of that in the tea steeper, and then pop that in the teapot. Oh. Where's the signpost I missed? Signboard. 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 Let's see. After getting the hurricane bomb, go to planet Ancient Nonbiri and talk to the man in the da-da-da-da. He will give you 10 signboards to plant throughout the universe. Planet Nonbiri, 1 screen east of the North Cliffs Warp. There's a water geyser that creates a bridge for the upper or lower path. Take the upper path. I forget if I did that. So we'll go back to regular Nonbiri. We have to go back to planet non-binary. How many times have I made that joke and has it been funny yet? It's spoon-sized? Oh. Well, how big of a spoon are we talking about? Are we talking like a teaspoon or a tablespoon? Because that does make a difference. That does make a difference. Go to the outside of the cave with the radar. Wait, I think I did that, yeah. In the southeast desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Near the White House, near the E volcanoes. Somewhere southeast of Chrono Lab. Outside of the Signboard Man's hut. South of Forest Town. Outside of the Northwest Giant Tree Cave. 1 screen south of the Dungeon 4. You know what? Let's check southeast, or south of Forest Town. I am on a wild goose chase right now. Is it a comically large spoon? Only a spoonful. Did I just land on the same planet? I think it didn't update the music. Or did it? I'm actually not sure. Where's Promi? Here we go. So let's see. Where is that located? That is south. Let me just bring up directional compass. That's down, right? Directional compass. Can you just tell me, like, one screen down? South is down. Okay. Where's Forest Town? Forest Town. I think I planted that sign, but let me double check. Let's see. That's not the sign that I planted. At least I don't think it is. How does the ground look around it? I don't think that's the sign I put. That's not it, right? Surely this guide wouldn't lie to me, right? Right? The guide would not lie to a Bomberman, would it? Surely not. Surely it would never do such a thing as that. No, I don't think it's there. I'm puzzled. Let me just go back real quick to the old man's hut. And let me take a look at what the planted signs look like, because they do look different. Let's have a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Whoop. Wrong button, because I have the wrong Kettlebon equipped. There we go. Nice. Nice monocle. Nice NES jacket. Okay, the signs do look identical. Okay. So then I did plant that sign there. Okay, so that one's done. Now I have to go back and double check all of my signposts. Let's see. One screen south of Dungeon 4's entrance. That I did. Outside the Northwest Giant Tree Cave. That we did. South of Forest Town, correct. Outside the Old Man's Hut, yes. Somewhere southeast of Chrono Lab, take the lower route, yes. Near the White House, near the East Volcanoes. I think I did that one. Planet Toko Toko, in the southeast desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Did I do that one? Let's check that one again. Oh wait, no, I do. That was the waste of time. That was the waste of time. That's right. Somewhere near Sand Village and Desert Town, there is a spot outside. Yeah. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Planet on Berry, one screen east of the North Cliff Warp. There's a water geyser that creates a bridge for the upper and lower paths. Take the upper path. I'll check that one again. Let's have a go at it. So I've been playing Tomodachi Life. Living the dream. Which I didn't have. I didn't have the original Tomodachi Life on 3DS. I thought about getting it for a while. After I had watched Vinny play it on stream, because it looked hilarious. It looked amazing. And it was one of those things where when it came to, like, buying 3DS games at the time, there was always a game that I wanted more, right? Not to say that I didn't want Tomodachi Life, but, you know, there was always something I wanted just a little bit more, than Tomodachi Life that was out at the time. So I didn't wind up getting it, right? I never wound up getting Tomodachi Life. So now I've got it on the Switch. I'm going to be picking it up last Saturday after work. And you know what? I'm really enjoying it so far. I know that, Living the Dream is it's different from 3DS Tomodachi Life. I know it's not the same, obviously. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Currently, my island has, let's see. It's got me, Sherwood, the Hooligans, Jerry Janitor, Nebula. Who else did I put there? Cecilia. And I think that's it for now. Yeah, this makes puzzles like this a lot easier now. Wow. Beep. There we go. Yeah, and it's crazy because like I keep thinking to myself like, oh man, who should I add next? Who should I add next? Who should I add next? And I keep getting all these ideas. A lot of them based off things I haven't really watched, played, or been into for the longest time. It's funny because most of the Miis I want to add in Tomodachi... Aha! Here it is! Most of the Miis I want to add in Tomodachi Life... It's like, you know, logically speaking, in Tomodachi Life, you would add like, oh, here's my neighbor. Here's my friend Dennis. I know about this, yeah. Here's my coworker, Gladys. Here's my cousins, aunts, uncles, girlfriends, best friends, dog walkers, sisters, barbers, garage sale met, laundromat owners, sons, daughters, uncles, nephews, friends, cousins, classmate, Frank. It's like, you know, that's what normal people do, right? That's what normal people do with Tomodachi Life, is they add their friends, their family, their coworkers. I just put in all the funny fictional characters that I like. Or OCs of my friends. OCs my friends have made. I add them too. Yeah. It's always fandom characters. I feel like Nintendo knows. Yeah. Considering the fact that, like, right out the gate with Tomodachi Life, they're like, why don't you can even spice it up with a celebrity or fictional characters that you like. They're like, yeah, they know. Nintendo knows. They know what we're up to. There's a reason. There's a reason why you can't share your Miis online with this game. It's not just because they know people will make, you know, stuff with the Miis. No! I think it's partly that. And also partly, they don't want to get in copyright problems with Universal when everybody adds Shrek. Hi. Oh, you finished building all the signposts. Thank you so much. You must really understand the way of the signpost and game facts. I want you to have this. Bomberman obtains signpost spectacles. With those, you'll be able to see the true feelings of a signpost. What do you mean, the true feelings of a signpost? Reveals a signpost's true feelings. Try combining it with something? Glasses and egg. Check DMs. I sent you like 3 new things with what did you do? With You know what? I'm glad I have this image on my new PC. Thank you, KG. Thank you for making sure that I have this image on my new PC. This is KG looking at the tentacle dog.
Wood.
Good. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. I love how the cat's like nose is right up to the microphone. So it's almost like there's like a
wood.
You know, like they take in like a big puff of air first. We're gonna put that right there. That's a representation. You know what? You know what? I'll go even further. I'll make this even better. I will improve this. I will improve this even further. I will make this even more accurate. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's KG. Here's KG. Oh, this is a very productive Bomberman stream. What did Whip send me? Oh! What do you mean? What Pregnant? What do you mean? Oh! I'm giving the baby plastic surgery when they grow up to make them ace. Nice! Oh yeah, because me's... Guys, listen. Right? Don't be mean to people. You know, don't... Be careful. Be very careful. Be very careful who you call ugly in middle school. You see this baby? You see the... Be careful. Be careful who you call a quote-unquote ugly-ass baby in middle school. Because you know what? Be careful who you call an ugly-ass baby in middle school. Because sometimes... sometimes that ugly duckling... Yeah, there's definitely a better way to resize things in OBS. Sometimes that ugly duckling turns into a beautiful swan when they grow older. So remember, be careful who you call ugly in middle school. Also, I'm keeping the ugly-ass baby for the stream. Thank you. Right over here. Here we go. Okay, so what does this mean? Reveal a sign's true meaning. Whoa, oh, oh. What does that mean? Thank you for building all the signposts. Ibsy is getting up there in years, so it's not easy for him to build them in faraway places. Okay. I love how you gloss over the fact that Dawn was the pregnant one. Listen, that's not important. That's not about him. It's about the baby. It's about family. Like the Fast and the Furious. Be careful not to fall over the edge. Hey, did you know, on planet Non-Biri, if you give a woman a blue flower, that means you're proposing to her. Cool! Marriage! Did you fill the Carabon Encyclopedia? If you managed to complete it all, you should go back and check on the Carabon research. I should! Wait! That's right! I have to go talk to Mario and Luigi! Brothership! For Nintendo Switch! But first I have to level up this goober one more time! Could be secret messages on this. Secret messages. From afar. From Jafar. From... a guy named Lamar. Let's go back. We need to go back to the present. Researcher, let's go to Frankly's house. Yeah! Gideon, I think it's about time. I think this is about him, cause it's this man. How did he get? Listen, he committed an. Listen. You need to understand, Wiv. You need to understand, right? Right? They're me's. Think about it for a second. They're me's. How did they make a baby asexually? Mitosis. Mitosis? See? The joke was much funnier in my head. Blocked! That's fair. That's deserved. I deserve to be blocked for a joke that horrible. Here we go. PC Engine / TurboGrafx 16 is an underrated console. It has a lot of impressive games for its time. Yeah, so I've heard. I've never really gotten into PC Engine or TurboGrafx, but I've always heard a lot of really good things about its games. It always looked cool. I just know that it was like what, $600 when it released? And that's in 90s money. That's big money. You get an F0. I'm taking over the stream. You're taking over the stream? Ouija has already been usurped. He was taking over the stream. Now it's KG's turn. The rule of KG begins. KG, what's your first act? What's your first choice taking over the stream? First thing you change, right? First new thing you bring to the stream. Go. This ports of Afterburner and Power Drift, despite being a console from the 80s. Wow, that's impressive. Oh, he do be hippin' and hoppin', and bippin' and boppin'. There we go. Let's see. And those games are are super scalar games, something that the PC Engine does not have. Ah! The first thing I'd change is more Kahoot games. That's fair. I do need to do more like, hey guys, let's play a funny video game tonight type things. Look at you reaching out to the community more than me. That's a good change. That's a positive change. That's a win. Let's see. Ace is busy staring at the TV on the floor. Despite the fact that there's a sofa nearby. Woman, sit on the dang sofa. Unacceptable. Can I be a? I can be a. Listen. I don't disbelieve it. I believe you would. I have no doubt that you would be a good host. You'd be the hostess, but would you have the mostess? That's the question. How close is this goober to leveling up? Because, like, that's what I'm going back here for. Oh, he has a nose now! Guys, look! He evolved! He's got sinuses now! Cool. Well, I still need more fruit to level him up with. And there's not enough fruit around here. So let's walk up the mountain to get more fruit. I think there's like a bunch of fruit in the dungeons. Like the little mid-dungeons. So each smaller big cart or plane on the screen is its own sprite, really pushing its processing power, and doesn't even have a lot of slowdown. Nice! That's impressive. Also, Gideon, you should make like a Kahoot game where you make a bunch of food items questions, and the options are only just wood or wooden, but nobody explains why it's their choice. Just fun chaos. Every single Kahoot item is just like wood or wooden, and it's the worst cursed foods, like the worst cursed like clown pizzas you can possibly imagine. And there's consistently only ever wouldn'ts, rather, there's only ever one wouldn't, and it's always me, and there's always just woods. Everyone would. Everyone would eat it. And I'm just forced to eat nothing. For being boring. That's poison. I wasn't talking about the clown pizza. Well, let me check. Oh wait, if I go over this way, that's right. I think there's more stuff to collect over here. I could go back in the little mini dungeon where I fished this goober out of, and there might be some fruit I can. Well, no, because I have to get through that whole dungeon for. Gosh darn, there's like, what's a good spot in this game to farm? Tell me that, Farmer Jim. Oh, Farmer Jim. I am very much looking forward to Coyote versus Acme. I'm looking forward to seeing that. It's finally happening. It can finally be seen. Released from the vault. Wow. Here's my question. Big missed opportunity. You know how Disney has the vault? Right? You know how Disney has the famous Disney vault that they used to keep their movies locked away in until like it was time for like a home media release? Right? And it was just called the Disney Vault. Hear me out. Hear me out. Bring back the Disney Vault, but instead call it the Walt Vault. The Walt Vault? Cause you know, cause Walt Disney? That's not bad, right? Disney, I'm a phone call away. I am a phone call away. I don't really want to work for Disney, but listen, I'll take it. I'll take the work. I'll take the paycheck if you're willing to throw me some bones. if you're willing to throw me Walt's bones for coming up with the Walt Vault, I'm just saying, I'll take it. See, the PC Engine is just an overpowered Famicom, so it doesn't have things like multi-layers, scaling, or transparency. Interesting. I really gotta look into the freaking PC Engine more. Because I've always heard that, like, it was a very technically impressive and visually impressive console, but just a little bit too ahead of its time, because nobody could afford the darn thing. That and the Neo Geo. And both of them being ludicrously priced. Oh, well, I'll take the money. There we go. It can, however, process a lot of stuff on screen for their shoot 'em ups. Yeah, yeah. No, there's a lot. I know there's a lot of shoot 'em ups on that console. Could play Wood or Wouldn't with Uncle Fester sodas. What do you mean, Uncle Fester? Now, I've never been much of an Addams Family guy, right? Holy crap, Lois! This reminds me of the time I was an Addams Family guy. I've never been much of an Addams Family guy, but please don't tell me. Please don't tell me that Uncle Fester has a collection of cursed sodas akin to the wretched pickle and bacon sodas we observed when I was playing Mega Man. Lester? Who's Lester? I know Uncle Fester. Who's Uncle Lester? Ace is depressed because of Don. What huh? Apparently on my island, me and Sherwood aren't getting along right now. And I'm just sitting here like, how? They're the same person. My recommendation are JJ and Jeff for Super Mario Bros. Enjoyers, New Adventure Island, and Bonk's Adventure for platforming genres. Platforming is cool. Mayo soda? Ew! That's milk and egg! Oh! That's just phlegm. Mayo soda is just phlegm. That's just drinkable snot. Ew. I dislike the thought of that. Oh, I walked into the chicken. Japan likes to put mayo in everything, including smoothies and ice cream. Mayo is not just milk and egg. I know it's more than milk and egg, but like it's primarily milk and egg, right? I tried to make mayonnaise once. Well, no, there's vinegar in there. And other things. Funny story. Would baking soda be more to your preference? If you're asking me which one I want more, bacon soda or mayonnaise soda, yeah, sure. I'll take the bacon soda. I'll take the one with the funny name. I'll take that one over mayonnaise. Ew. I like mayonnaise as much as the next guy, don't get me wrong. Give me a sandwich, I'm putting mayonnaise on it. Give me a tuna fish, you know, I'm putting mayonnaise in there. I like mayonnaise, but I don't think I want to drink it. That does not, that kills the Mario. That does not the cat. You know, oh. Oh. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Take me to the land that you understand, as long as there's not mayonnaise soda there. Here we go. This is a decent spot to grind. Decent in quotation marks. Ow! I'm very good at hurting myself. I don't know if you've noticed. DMs. Am I about to be educated? You bet I am. You bet I am. Okay. Mayonnaise is an emulsion of oil, egg yolk, and an acid, either vinegar or lemon juice. There are many variants. Using additional flavorings, the color varies from near white to pale yellow, and its texture from light cream to thick gel. There's no milk. I didn't see the image at first. I did not see the attached image at first. But now I do? What do you mean this is real? What do you mean this is a real thing? Mayonnaise soda. Why? Who at Hellman's? Who at Hellman's thought, yeah, this is a good idea? Hey, you wanna know where? I know where you can go if you want to get one of these. I know a place that you can go if you want to get a mayo soda. You know where you can go if you want to get a mayo soda? If you want a mayo soda, you can go to hell. Oh no. Oh no. That's illegal. No. That should not. You know what, Dr. Mario? Dr. Mario can have that. He can have 500 cigarettes and a mayonnaise soda. All part of this balanced breakfast. Okay. Here's a melon. Here we go. Okay. On my island, I deadass witnessed Jane be mean to John several times, and she only now just started being nicer to him. She's like, oh man, you know what? I do kind of love that guy. I should be nice to him. Oh, I have to be nice to him? Okay. Ah, there I did it again. There I did it again. You know what we're gonna do just in case? Just in case I do a big oopsie? We're just gonna... You want to see a pizza about to be made with 200... What do you mean 200 pounds of cheese? Wait a second. I think I know what you're talking about. And oh, we did it! And I think I live in fear of what you're talking about. KG, please show me the 200-pound pizza. Not 200 pounds. Oh, okay. Not 200 pounds. That's a lot of pounds. 2 pounds. 2 pounds. I was about... as I was saying it, I'm thinking to myself, wait, 200, is that right? That's a lot of pounds of pizza. But yes, I want to see the 2-pound cheese pizza. Let me get my cat. Oh, let me heal. Somebody in the village, I think, will heal me. Not you. Actually, maybe you. No. It is not you. Mayhaps you? No. Someone in the village heals you. Is it Farmer Jim? No, Farmer Jim is not the healer. How about you? No. Maybe it's in the other town. Is there a shop in this village? No, it's on the other part of the map. Okay, that's fine. We'll just be careful not to take damage. I'll be fine. Scent. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 2 pounds. 2 pounds. 2 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is from Domino's Japan. Domino's Japan announced a massive ultra cheese pizza that uses 2 pounds of mozzarella. Where did it save? I can never find my gosh darn images when they save to my computer. Here it is. 2 pounds. 2 whole pounds of cheese on that pizza. You know what I say to that? You know what I say to that? Where is here it is. You know what I say to that? I'll tell you what I say to that. I'll tell you exactly what let me Just find real quick. You know what I say to that? Wood. I would eat that. I would eat the 2-pound cheese pizza. I'll go into a pizza. I'll go into a cheese coma. Pretty much the second that enters my stomach, I am going into a cheese coma. But you know what? You know what? It's worth it. That's worth it. That is 150% worth. I'll eat that. I will eat that. I will eat that. Yes. Okay. Now that my Pokédex is complete, we have to find our way down here without dying. Let's talk to the Mario Brothers. Plumbing's their game. Hi! Oh, so you filled the entire Catabon encyclopedia? Wowie zowie! There are so many Catabons I've never seen before. Here's your reward for taking the time to show me something so amazing. Bomberman obtains game data 24. Wow, a visitor out here. We're the Catabon researchers. Do you want to hear about Catabons? Yes. I already told you all of that, and you already know all of it. Cool. Neat. Let's see the game data that we got. I'm gonna regret it later on, but I'm down. Exact. See, you get it. I will regret eating that. I don't think I care. So yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, and it has all their descriptions and shows all their pictures. Cool. Whole Pokédex. That is one completed Pokédex, Mario. Cool. So now, let's check out the game data. Number 24 that got us. Ooh! Bomberman Max AN version? Not sold. Game Boy Color. Only given out to event participants. Has the feature of both games in one. Oh! AN, so all in, I'm guessing, is what it means. So this, I knew about this. So Bomberman Max, there was a like very similar to Am I back? I think I'm back. Good. Okay. Cool. Now there's the game. Okay. There we go. Lord Crumb, try interrupting the museum speech. Yeah, for real. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but something happened there. But we're back now. So. Oh, this congestion is killing me. So what I was saying before, I don't know if it got cut off, but so Bomberman Max on on Game Boy or Game Boy Color rather was kind of like Pokemon, where there was two versions of it. Where I think it was literally just like Pokemon. It was a red version and a blue version, and this I'm assuming was sort of like the Pokemon Yellow equivalent, where this was sort of both games in one. Cool. Well, that's neat. I'm gonna just send you more food to mess with you. Whoa. KG, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you... No! What have they done? What have they done? Look at how they massacred my boy. They freaking killed him. They turned him into ice cream. Those maniacs. You blew him up. You creamed him. You turned him into ice cream. Guys, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I like Pikachu. This is for like, this feels like something, like some kind of meme you would have seen like your grandma post in like 2012, or not 20, like what year did Pokemon Go come out? Like, Pokemon Go came out like 2016, I think it was, right? This is the kind of meme you would see like your grandma post in like 2016 when Pokemon Go became big, where it's like, oh, the kids are obsessed with Pokemon. They won't touch anything unless it's Pokemon related. So we named our new ice cream flavor Pikachu, and now the kids can't get enough of it. Christmas. Yeah. Okay, now before I go to the final battle, let's see. So apparently this tells me like the true intentions. You must first complete the Signboard Glasses side quest to access this. After this, in Planet Toko Toko, go to the northeast cave in the giant desert. Read the signboard there to open a new path. Go through to get the signboard to... what? Huh? You must first complete the Signboard Glasses side quest to access this. Afterwards, on Planet Toko Toko, go to the northeast cave in the giant desert. Read the signboard there to open a new path. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. Wait just a darn tootin' second. Hold up. Hold up. Well, firstly, let's go here, and we'll heal. There is someone in this village who will heal me. I think it's in this house. Is it the little girl? Yep. Little girl will in fact heal you. Thank you, little girl. Let's save real quick. So much to do in this here Bomberman game. Jeez Louise. There we go. So let's see. Go to the northeast... right? Go to the northeast cave in the giant desert. Okay. Oh, where the waste of time sign was. I remember that. I know where I'm going. Okay, so we have to get ourselves down here. Yeah, there's a lot of empty space. Oh, wait, no, we can't just go there. We have to go to Desert Town first. There was a suspiciously large amount of empty space on this here map. Wait just a second. Hold that phone. West Desert Town. East Sunna Desert. North Glowing Moss Cave. As you would expect, the miracle cure is very effective at curing illnesses. No way. That's crazy, my guy. Yella. Here we go. Let's get the cat. Let's get our run button. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Let me just make sure I've got... oh, I didn't have live chat on. That is a problem. There we go. Fixed. Resolved. Okay. Now let's see what our friend Signboard has to tell. Hello, Philboard. I'm back. Sorry, this is a dead end. Nothing to see here. Hey. Wait a second. Are those the Signboard spectacles? Then, are you the legendary Bomberman the legends speak of in our fate books of fate, my dear man? Well, that changes everything. I'll open the passage for you right away. The Signboard Kingdom is up ahead. Please come in. Ladies and gentle buddies, the Signboard Kingdom. The kingdom... the Signboard Kingdom. This is the land of signposts. The Signpost Kingdom. Hey! I thought it was the Signboard Kingdom. He deserved it. He lied to me. This one's a girl! Because it's got a little bow. And that one's a child, because it's small. Oh my gosh. I freaking love the Signpost Kingdom.
Wow. It's been a while since someone from the outside came here. Hey, how do you think here compares to the outside world?
It's better than the outside world. This is heaven. It's like Saturn Valley up in here.
Are you surprised? This is the Signpost Kingdom. However, perhaps the king and queen will be even more surprised.
I hope that the king and queen are literally just billboards. I need them to be billboards.
So a Bomberman who owns a Signpost Spectacles has made it here. Legends say that you were the one you were the one who built our ancestors long ago. Thank you very much.
Wait, so because I built a signpost on ancient planet Nonbiri, does that mean that I'm like the great-great-grandpappy of all the signs that have ever lived ever since and ever will be and ever have been? Am I the signpost man from Signpost Land? Let me check. Are there any more concerning foods? Okay. So wait, what is this? No, what? I just got, KG just sent me this. KG just sent me this. This is from I Like Food, Messed Up Foods on Twitter. Can I picture-in-picture? No, I can't. My old computer, I could picture-in-picture everything. I can't picture-in-picture things anymore on the new computer, which makes me sad. Check this out. Look at this. It's the Krabby Patty secret formula, Krabs. It's the secret formula. Look at this. They made a Krabby. They fried up their Krabby Patty. Oh, and it became a Mondo Burger. That is cholesterol. That is, if cholesterol was a food, that is cholesterol. That I would eat that. I would eat that. Again, just like the 2-pound cheese pizza, I would regret it. I would eat that like for lunch, and then I would not have dinner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner again in that order, and then possibly skip another breakfast and lunch after that. That is a behemoth. That is a behemoth burger. Jeez Louise, with pickles and cheese. It probably has pickles and cheese on it, to tell you the truth. Golly gee.
Hey, are you the Bomberman that the legends mention? Are you the one that says, they say built signposts many generations ago? But if that were the case, shouldn't you be super old?
Yes, the answer is I time traveled. By the way, what do you think of all of us? What do you think all of us are surrounding? Wait, I bet there's a secret in there.
They say there is a legendary Kerabon on planet Nandiri. Only the dungeon that Kerabon is in is hidden near a place that has a lot of chickens. I may or may not have massacred all of them. Ha-ha! How's your game data collection coming along? Have you completed it?
No. Gonna have to waste a day getting through it, but I'll try. See, you get it, right? That'll take me a day to eat, but man, I could have that burger, right? I wouldn't even eat all of it at once. Right, I would have part of it for lunch and then save part of it for dinner and possibly have it for lunch the next day. That's 3 meals. That is a 3-meal burger. I could feed a family of 4.
There are apparently some game datas that are not found through synthesis. Yeah, you have to get them through quests.
Blue flower, red thorns. Bomberman obtains the blue flower. Ooh,
It seems like no matter where you go, some people always get in your way.
I'm in your way right now?
Can't be serious. Is this a joke?
Actually, yeah, I think he is in my way, because if... Well, he kind of is in my way. I can break that tree down another way, though. Beautiful flowers grow all over the Signpost Kingdom. If you use them in synthesis, you may be able to create something new. Exactly what, though, I'm not sure. There we go. You did well to find this place. Thank you. Ooh. Watch me die in the Signpost Kingdom. There we go. Now here's what I'm curious about. Is Signpost Kingdom now on the map? No! It's not. It's a mirage. It does not exist. That's amazing. This feels like the kind of silly thing that would happen in the show. Like, 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. That is something I actually really like about this game, is that, like, this perfectly captures the spirit of Bomberman Jetters, the show. Like, this kind of nonsensical, oh yeah, a kingdom inhabited entirely by signposts. That's the kind of wacky hijinks you would see in the show, and I really like that. Ooh. Ah, you're a visitor from the outside. It's been years since the last one. We buried him in the cemetery. He never made it out alive. No entry. No entry. Wait. No entry. No entry. No entry for you. Only those with the Queen's permission can enter here. And only those with the King's permission can enter, I fear. This kingdom is quiet, but it's nice. Not many people visit here, so I don't often get to chat with others. It gets a little lonely. I want adventure in the great wide somewhere. Oh, look at all those signs up there. The signpost chorus is lined up in front of the gate. Ooh, ooh, sign, sign, signpost, post, post. We are the signpost chorus. Today's another cheerful day. Whether rain or shine, in blazing heat, or in freezing blizzard, we, the signpost, will smile happily and cheerfully. Ooh, singing signpost. Sing, sing, singing, singing signposts. Whether on the front or the sides, graffiti isn't allowed in heaven. We relieve the worries of all people. We will bring happiness to the world. Okay. Yet again, today I sing of the dream I never tire of seeing. In a forest that overflows with green, a signpost stands tall. Signpost, sing, sign, signpost. We're the singing signpost chorus. Again today, we'll do our best. Signpost, signpost, signposts. No matter how much I listen. Oh, whoa, whoa. Jeez, his happiness overflowed. It text overflowed. The EU. The EU. Hey guys, the EU. No matter how much I listen to them, I never tire of the signpost chorus. Their beautiful voices just lift the sorrows from every signpost. Wait! The beautiful... What? The beautiful voices just lift... Where? Wait, what's the wait? Oh, wait, that's a command. Oh my gosh, they goofed. Okay, so you see how wait is inside, like greater than less than brackets. I think what they did is one of those is supposed to be like a greater than instead of a less than. I forget which, well, technically there's neither is either because there's no number involved. But because one of those brackets is flipped around the wrong way, the wait command, so that wait command is supposed to be like, okay, the first text box cuts off, and then the second text box then starts after the wait command. Because the wait command is formatted incorrectly, I could be wrong about this. This is an educated guess. Because the wait command is formatted incorrectly, the text winds up overflowing. Basically, little programming mistake. Yep, just a little. That's just a minor programming mistake, probably due to just the way the translation was handled. That's kind of funny though. Kind of neat though that like a little bug like that can kind of give you insight onto the way games work, and also it gives you insight into the EU.
The queen is just the queen is just past here. However, I can't let you by. If you can answer this question, I'll open the gate for you. The chorus has how many members? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of them. Just in case the game's like,
Haha, no, you don't get to try again.
we're just gonna... you know what? I'm leaving this up to a poll. Ladies and gentle buddies, how many members does the chorus have? We're doing the quiz. The GSV Awards came early. How many members does the chorus have? 12, 13, or 14? Because, good lord if I know, I am deeply stumped by this one. 3 votes. It's a 3-way tie. You know what? While you guys vote, I still left my coin downstairs. Let me be right back. I have to get my tiebreaker coin from downstairs. Ooh. It's the one thing missing from my streaming setup. Oh, sorry. I have returned both with a coin and with a Loki. I have a Loki. Loki, do you have anything to say to the people at home? No? Every time. You are the most talkative cat in the world until I'm actually streaming, and then you have nothing to say. Really? Nothing? Okay. You want to sit in my lap while I stream? Yeah? You want to sit in my lap while I stream? Loki is here. And now she is not. She has left. Okay. Well, I have the coin now. 3-way tie. So you know what? We'll try 12. We'll see if that works. Wrong! You should have paid more attention. Now you'll have to try again, in-law. Wait, what do you mean try again? So do I just go back up? do I just... Huh? I picked 13. Wait a second. Huh? I didn't pick 4. It... What? Hold the... Whoa. Whoa, wait, whoa, what Mario Party Advanced bottom floor of the hotel nonsense is this? Yes, that's correct! Okay! Whatever you say, listen, it's the signpost kingdom. Listen, their methods of counting are different than what we're used to. It's okay. The queen has just passed here. Please be respectful in her presence. Of course, I need her to be a billboard. I need the queen to be a billboard. Please. Please. Let her majesty be a billboard. Oh boy. Oh boy, I hope you're ready. This is the queen's room. I wonder if the answer placements in the Japanese version were more spread out than the translated version. That's a distinct possibility. Either that or maybe it was a joke that just didn't translate over properly to English. I'm not sure. This is the queen's room. Oh boy. How about a song from the signboard chorus? How about a song from the signboard chorus?
If you look at the history of signposts throughout the world, our roots all trace back to the signpost Ibsy built on Non-Berry many generations ago.
Wow, yeah, it really was. Yeah, me and Ibsy built some signposts on planet Non-Berry in the year 033, and now there's 1 million in the universe. We made the signposts procreate. Wow. Oh my goodness. If you're the legendary Bomberman, you're the legendary Bomberman, aren't you? Welcome. Is that her? Oh my. A billboard, but you know what? Close enough.
Oh, it's so nice to see you, Bomberman. Many generations ago, my ancestors on the planet Non-Berry were scattered across the universe. The king's room is to the west. The gatekeeper can open the door.
What? Just you watch. The queen, big jumbo sign. The king, he's gonna be like a really tiny sign that's gonna be like 4 pixels big. Little tiny sign. Here we go. No, wait. Oh. I like to imagine this was the point in the game's translation where, like, the translator was just sitting there like, man, the freaking getting to the signboard kingdom, it's so vague. It's so obscure. No one's playing this game in English to this point. No one's going to the signboard kingdom in this translation. Ah, screw it.
Well, then I guess you can pass through.
Open sesame! Oh, billboards are one of those kind of species.
It really has been a while since an ordinary person entered this gate.
Let's see. Let's see the king. Oh boy. Oh, get that out of here. Let's see.
Ahead is the king's chamber. However, entering is not so simple. Of all the signposts that are lined up to the left, only one of them possesses the ability to open the door to the king's chamber. Speak with that signpost, and the door shall open.
You might want to start by chatting with the signpost beside me. Hello there! You should talk with the signpost that is 2 below me. Well, I want to read them all.
Today's another hot one.
Are you the legendary Bomberman? That's so cool. No! No! You have to do it in the proper order. Oh. Hello there. You should split the signpost that is 2 below. Wait, if I talk to you, do you always reset it? No! Well, we're gonna skip you. Oh, no, I think they all are just like, no, you can't have fun. Yeah, okay. Okay. Whoop. So let's see. Go to the King's Chamber. Hello there! You should talk to the signpost that is 2 below me. 1, 2.
Ah, it's Mr. Bomberman. Check 5 to the left of me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2 above me, or rather, 3 to the right.
Huh?
But there's nothing there. Perhaps talk to the one below that.
So let's see. 2 above, and then 3 to the right? No! Okay. So we talk to you, right? And then we talk to you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 above, or rather 3 to the right. But there's nothing there. Perhaps talk to the one below. Well, if I talk 1, 2. No! Oh, we got a trickster, huh? We got a trickster, I see. We got a trickster on our hands. Shucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, you actually do have to read them in order. Okay. So you... And then 2... And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 above me, or rather, 3 to the right. But there's nothing there. Perhaps talk to the one below that. So wait, 2 above, or rather 3 to the right. Talk to the one below. So then 1, 2. You with the bow. Oh, hello there. You're Bomberman, right? My name is Mighty. You're even more handsome than I imagined. I think I'm falling in love. Oh, anyway, let's try this again from the beginning, alright? What? Gosh darn it. Talk with the signpost that is 2 below me. Bip-bip-bip-bip-bip. Bomberman. 5 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 above me, or rather 3 to the right. But there's nothing there. Perhaps talk to the one below that. So then 1, 2, 3. No. So then 2 above, or perhaps 3 to the right, or rather 3 to the right. And then there, perhaps talk to the one below that. So 1, 2, 3, and below. Huh? Let me just check something real quick. Oh. So apparently, hi Luna. This is the signboard kingdom. We're in the signboard kingdom. Everyone here is a signboard, and they're all alive because I built a bunch of signboards in the past. Apparently, they're all alive, and they made a kingdom. Would you like to see the queen? Luna, let me show you the queen. Also, check out this cool text. I can make the text box do a funny thing. Want to see it? Check this out. Whoop! Yeah, and now we just have EU, the U. We have the EU. Yeah. And then we have the queen. There's the queen. This is the queen. This is the queen of the signboard kingdom. Isn't she beautiful? Pretty lady. Be nice to the pretty lady. And now we're trying to meet the king. And there's a whole puzzle to get to the king. While we have the EU with us. Okay, so We read, which is now Elo Air. Okay, so 2 below. 1, 2. 5 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talk to this schmuck, and he tries to pull a trick on you. And then you talk to the guy below him. The guy above me is really forgetful. He's always relying on me. As a signpost, you'd hope that he'd at least direct people correctly. Anyway, enough of that. In front of me, and the second to the right. In front of you and the second to the right. So, up 1, and then 1, 2. Of course, he forgot that it was actually second to the left. Next from the podium at the very top, 3 to the left. For the huh? Podium at the very top and second to the left? Huh? What? What? Huh? What? What? Wait, it was actually second to the left. From the podium at the very top, 3 to the left. What? You mean the door? The door. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, but it's not me. You should start again from the beginning. Whoa. So how you doing, Luna? How was your day today? Did you work today? We have to read these in order, by the way. Okay, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 3 to the right, but actually, no, it's not 3 to the right. It's the one underneath. Good, good. Had the day off. Nice. Work tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Same. I had the day off today, but I did, you know, teaching. And then I gotta work tomorrow. So we talked to this guy, and then 1, 2, 3. No! You have to do it in the right order. You must complete the tutorial first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talk to you. You're forgetful old coot. We talk to you. And you tell me second to the right. So 1, 2. Because you're the coolest. No, I'm not the coolest teacher ever. No, that's not true. Let's see. It's actually second to the left. Next from second to the left. Wait. How's Tomodachi Life? Good. I haven't played like at all since I added Cecilia. Last thing I did was I put Cecilia in the game, and that was pretty much the last thing that I did. I haven't checked in on my Miis, like, at all. You know what I'm trying to do now is I want to figure out, like... one of my favorite things about, like, sim games like that is, like, I like building the town. I like building and rearranging the town and figuring out how I want to set it up. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about right now is, like, how do I want to arrange my island? How do I put a train on the island? I'm just gonna check in on Mr. Walkthrough real quick. Okay. There we go. There we go. So it was kind of confusing. Talk to the one that is left and up from me. Left and up? What do you mean left and up? Your island gets bigger the more Miis are added at a certain point, just as a note. Yes! I've gotten the first island expansion unlocked, so I need to make it a little bigger so I can add more Miis. Corson and Fang still haven't had a child, and it's making me go insane. They did get married, though, right? we did get Paint Gun, right? There's left and up from me. So would that be here? Next is the one that is third from the left at the very bottom. So wait, third from the left. So by the way, one of the 3 signposts with ribbons. Which one do you like? You want to know what I think?
It's a secret.
So wait, the bottom corner?
WRONG.
I was fooled by a woman! Wretched female! Okay. Let's see. Gideon, show Luna the screenshots of the baby. Sure. So Wiv made some interesting me's. Here's the baby. Here's the baby. Luna, you'll recognize these characters. They made a baby. Is that Chance and Mafioso? Yes, it is. And they made, in Wiv's words, an ugly ass baby. Here's what the baby looks like. Teto word of the day. Baby. It's born with shades. It was born with sunglasses. Oh, only in Tomodachi life could we witness the beauty of childbirth and sunglasses. This is really dumb joke. This is a really dumb joke from an episode of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, where Mario says, somebody questions Mario's plumbing skills. I forgot what the lead up is, but Mario's like, "Are you kidding? I was born with a plunger in my hands." And Luigi just looks at him and goes, "Yeah, it was really painful on Ma." And then you just cut to Mario. Wait, do I have the Mario. I have the Mario. I have the Mario that follows that. Do I have him? I thought I had that Mario. I had that image of Mario for the longest time, and I think I must have, maybe I lost it. Here it is. Okay, so Mario goes, "I was born with a plunger in my hand," and Luigi goes, "Yeah, it was really painful on Ma," and then it just cuts to Mario making this face. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good. Wow, the beauty of childbirth. Wow. Isn't humanity amazing? Okay, 2 below. Let's see, 5 to the left. 1 down. Let's see. Wait. Because if you're talking to me, it means you made a mistake, didn't you? Wait, what? Huh? What? You should talk to the signpost that's 2 below me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 above me, or 3 to the right? Okay, there we go. Boo, what did you do? The simplest jokes that are the funniest. Agreed! The simplest jokes are the funniest. Hey, and I see, I was saying earlier, right? Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. Because sometimes then, right, that quote-unquote ugly-ass baby grows up. And you know how that ugly-ass baby looks when they grow up? I'll tell you what that baby looked like when they grow up. They grow up. And suddenly, bam. Whoa. Beautiful child. Amazing. Talk about glow up, grow up. Amazing. Okay. Agreed. Okay, in front of me and 2 to the right. 1, 2. And then up and 3. Talk about the one that is left and up from me. So I think it's this one. Okay, next up is the one that is third from the left at the very bottom. Third from the left, so to the right. So you, again? What? Oh, third from the... Wow, I am very intelligent. I am very good at reading signs. Third from the left, as in this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then you. And then you. Yeah. And then thou. What? Oh, that was on me. That was on me. Okay, sign that is 2 below this one. And then 5 from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1 below. Right? And then 2 over. 1, 2. There we go. Then 3 up and... Oh, geez Louise, that was a stink bug that just flowed past my screen. We have a big stink bug problem here in northern New Jersey. And I don't know how to get rid of them. They just keep showing up. Okay. One is that it's to left from me. And it's you. Okay. Third from the left at the very bottom. Okay. So now... Third from the left. 1, 2, 3. Podium. At the top. From the left. 5. Huh? The podium at the top. From the left. 5. Well, wait. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it you? Sorry! It's not me! Perhaps you should start again from the beginning. You know, it was by the work of my hands. It was by the work of my hands that the Signpost Kingdom came to be. Because me and what's-his-name did all that work back on ancient Non-Beri in the past, because I traveled back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu, and I went back in time. I helped create the Signpost Kingdom. And it will be by my hands that the Signpost Kingdom is destroyed. Okay! 2 below. 5 to left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eating chips. What kind of chips you got, Luna? 2 above. Yay. Okay. Second to the right. Lays? Nice. What flavor? So just regular like default Lays? Those are good. You really can't go wrong with Lays. Like, that is the definitive potato chip. Okay. And then we go 1, 2, and 1, 2, and there we go. And then 1 done. And then... dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I do not care about your interest in lady signs. Okay. Oh! Okay. The podium at the top, from the left, 5. It's either this one or this one. Hey, my name is 5. It's nice to meet you. Just like my name says. Next go, 5 to the left. Actually, that was a lie. Please don't be mad. That was just a little bit of a sign. That was just a little bit of signpost humor. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. What you should actually do is go 4 left and 2 down. This time, I'm telling the truth. I swear. I don't believe him, but okay. So, Wait. This better not be a one tells only truth and one tells only lies situation. Place your bets. Place your bets. Right? Truth or lie? Is he lying or is he truthing? So, truth is 4 left, 2 down. Lie is 5 over. Place your bets. Place your bets. Is it 4 left and 2 down, or is it 5 over? What do you, ladies and gentle buddies, think? What are we feeling? Are we feeling lucky, punk? I just got out of the shower and I just want to say my cat is insane. Did she try to get in the shower with you? We have a tie so far. So far it's a tie. Golly, it's a good thing then that I went and I got my tiebreaker coin. Alright. Zeke will decide if it's a truth or if it's a lie. Tails is heads is truth, tails is lie. Zeke says it's a lie. Zeke says he's lying to us. Zeke says that he's... Oh, wait! Hold the phone. There's an upset in the polls. We got a 3rd vote for truth. Okay. She got in between the shower and the curtain liner? Did she get wet? Was she, like, comfy in there? Did she freak out? This cat has no survival instincts. 4 left and 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. Right? The signpost that is below the flirty sign around the signpost that is below the flirty sign, surrounded by 2 ribbons, is the one you want to talk to. Oh! Wait. Let me double check. She did leave, though. Okay. Whoa. The signpost that is below the flirty sign, surrounded by 2 ribbons, is the one you should talk to. Okay, so then we want to talk to this guy. Ugh. The guy above me. Flirting with those 2 women. Such a womanizer. But also so lucky.
I'm kind of jealous.
This sign really said... You know what this guy said? This sign, this is what this sign said. You want to see what he said? Ooh! Oh, we got jokes tonight. Woo! Okay. Alright. We're funny tonight, chat. Sign can pull more than I do, apparently. Apparently! Listen, the sign can pull the ladies. I ain't judging. Good for him. Next, you should head 2 to the left and all the way up. 1, 2, all the way up. Congratulations! You did well to figure this out. Well then, for your reward, I will open the door to the king's chamber. There! The gate is now open. The king is inside his chamber. Now, real quick, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna save our game. Can I talk to all the signs now? Can I talk to Ladies Man sign? You're surrounded by girls from both sides, huh? Which one are you gonna pick? Unfortunately, can't have both. There's just no way to get close to two of them at the same time. Yeah, there is. Just be in between them, like you, dummy. Oh, hello there. You're Bomberman, right? You're even more handsome than I imagined. I think I'm falling in love. Oh, good. She doesn't reset me anymore. Did you also mistake the identity of the person to the left? I thought you were Mr. Birdie from the... She knows Birdie! She knows Birdie! Hey, aren't you with the Jetters? There's no reason that Birdie would be here, right? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Hey, guys, look. Look, hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Wait a second. Gideon, I am mad. Why are you mad? Let me just, where did that save? Where's my photos? Here we go. Pictures, screenshots. Huh? What? What? Huh? What? I'm not calling out any... Nope. Nope. Sorry. Okay. What do the rest of these signs have to say?
How unfortunate. It's really too bad. You were just off by one.
Retry from the beginning. Okay, Mr. Fox profile. Listen, I love him like a brother. It's not like that. No. Nuh-uh. Listen, you like Falco. You like birds. Bird liker. You want to kiss birds. You had Jet the Hawk as your profile picture last month. So you decide to talk to me? I'm truly flattered. You want to... Nuh-uh. You have no proof. Nuh-uh. That never happened. No. However, that means that you have to start from the beginning. No, it doesn't. Not getting tired, are you? You must be getting tired by now. Because if you're talking to me, it means you made a mistake, didn't you? You want to smooch whisper the wolf... No. No. Shut up. No. Now calm down. Start again from the beginning and think carefully. No. Pointing at... Nah. This is about you. This is not about me. The signpost that is below the flirty sign surrounded by two ribbons is who you want to talk to. Listen to whatever the signpost 2 to my right has to say. That guy I read already. Listen to what the signpost 3 to the right of me has to say. Nuh-uh. Let's see. This is the guy who's jealous of women. Listen to the signpost 5 to the left of me has to say. I think I read this one. Yeah. I guess I was mistaken. I should have just asked them from the beginning. Yeah. I keep putting down bombs by mistake. Go 4 to the right of me, then talk to the signpost above. Wrong! It isn't me. Collect your thoughts and think about it carefully. Next is the 1/3 from the left and at the very bottom. Oh, I read this one. I've already visited the game center on planet Seke Seke. If it costs 10 gold each time you visit to play a game. They also record your best scores and times, so aim for the top. All right, it's time. We have now. we have been honored with a company with the king, a courtship with the king. My prediction, right? My prediction is he is 4 pixels tall. Bro, wanna get with Wolf Bandit Yamcha? No, I don't even know. Wait. Who is Wolf Bandit Yamcha? Wolf Bandit Yamcha. I mean, he's cool. Don't get me wrong. I know nothing about Dragon Ball. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That's you. That's you, Bladehead. The King's Room. Oh, you're the Bomberman? Come, come. The King has been waiting. He's been waiting. Well, then what if everyone... What's everyone else been wasting my time with if the King's been waiting? Oh! That was Yamcha back when he was able to fight alongside Goku and Krillin. Cool! You're right. See? Haha! I'm right. You've got good taste.
It seems the Hige Hige Bandits are causing trouble in the outside world. But since this is a secret place,
We don't have anything to worry about.
not a monkey, not a circus. No, 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 no.
Yeah, they all have carried over dialogue. From us signpost, the legendary signpost builder Ibzi is treated as a god. As his disciple, your deeds have long been passed down through legends as well. Oh my gosh! Legends of your arrival have been passed down the generations! It is said that a Bomberman would one day visit our kingdom. He's a billboard. My initial prediction was he'll be a billboard. And look at that. He is, in fact, a billboard.
Ma, take my picture!
This is the land of the signposts. The signpost kingdom.
Okay, turns out the news is fake anyway. What news? What news?
And I am the king of this kingdom. Signpost Woodrow the Third.
Welcome, Bomberman. Would it kill you to get my name right?
Since the days greater than long ago when you began helping Ibzi on planet Nonbiri, it became destiny that you would meet here. For fulfilling Ibzi's request and sharing signposts with the world, you have our deepest gratitude. To show our appreciation for your dedication, please accept this gift as a sign
of thanks. Bomberman received a big heart. Hey! Nice.
We ensure that the bad guys stay away from our kingdom. There isn't too much here, but please stay and rest as long as you like.
This is not a drain. This is not a drill. Not a drill. John Jane is. It's canon. It's canon. Good. Good. Funny signpost, sign puns. I love this. The Signpost Kingdom, again, something I really do like about this game is, like, perfectly capturing the atmosphere and the vibe of the show, of Bomberman Jetters. This is so stupid. This is so ridiculous. This is the type of thing that would genuinely happen in an episode of Bomberman Jetters, and I love it. Gideon DMs right now. Wah. Hubba wah. It's happening. It's happening. It's canon. It's canon. They're in love. They're in love. They smooch. They're lovers. Yeah! Good, I'm glad. Also, KG, what did you send me? What happened? Oh, hi! How's it? Whoa! How's it going, Dandy? Is this a plush? Is it? I got jump scared, and now you, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna get jump scared too. Jump scare warning. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's too big to actually jump scare you. Boo! Oh, it's still too big to actually scare you. Boo! Oh no, still too big. Still too. Boo! Whoa! Oh, we gotcha! Ooh! Is that a plush? It looks like a plush or a beach ball. He looks like a beach ball. We're gonna just make him really small and put him like over here, and then somebody's gonna show up and be like, "Oh, hey, this is a fun stream over." Oh. Let's see. No, it's an inflatable at some convention. Cool. But there's a Twisted Dandy plush. Ooh, cool. Neat. That's cool. I love it when we get neat merch like that. An official, yeah, not like a bootleg. Not like an AliExpress like knockoff of a fan plush, but a real one. See you later, man. Thanks for popping by, NES Mario. Have a great night. Get some good sleep and bake some sick bread. Hang on, I can send Link. Yes, send Link. Only Link is capable of stopping Ganon. Send Link. I thought I saw a bootleg Blossom toy or something nice. Well then, the Signboard Kingdom, or Signpost Kingdom, whatever you want to call it, was an absolutely delightful little detour and was absolutely worth the time of coming out here. You know what? One more for the road. One more for the road before we leave the Signboard Kingdom. Also, the music here was really nice. The U. The U. The D. Okay. Oh wait, I can warp out of here. There we go. Okay. That, I think, does it for, like, the big major side quests. I think. Let me just double check something real quick. Enter defendable flower. Do I need that for anything? Oh, there's recipes for all the synthesis stuff. That's cool. I'm probably not gonna go too crazy on doing like all the synthesis. Oh, here's a bug that's apparently in the game that was found on this. So, who wrote this guide on GameFAQs? This was written by HM Song. So HM Song found a cool bug. So apparently, you know how we collected armor? Right? You know the armor that we collected? Let me just warp back to my speeder real quick. You know how we collected armor, right? Where is it? Here we go. You know these armor pieces we collected for Mighty? And how supposedly those change and reduce the amount of damage we take? So from the guide, the following are bugs that I found. None of the armors work in reducing any damage. This makes the game a tad bit more difficult. Nice! Okay, let me hop on the thingy, and we'll have a little look-see at what KG sent my way. Here we go. So in actuality, the armor just looks cool. It's style points. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh! Holy cow, he's big. Jeez Louise. Look at this little guy. That is a big freaking inflatable. Holy Toledo. And the plush. Let me see the plush. Ooh. That's a cool looking plush. Whoa. Do they have like a ruler pick with him? Oh, he's, you know, I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of cute. He's kind of 14-inch plush. Jeez Louise, he's big. Listen, I know he's supposed to be terrifying. I know he's supposed to be a scary fella, but like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he's kind of cute. He's kind of adorable. I kind of love him. Especially like look at this guy. Look at this little goof. Look at this goober. Look at him. He's kind of adorable. I kind of love him. I'd hug him. He just needs a hug. He just needs a hug and like a chocolate milk or something. You know what his problem is? You know what his problem is? He needs a Snickers. He needs a Snickers. Dandy isn't himself when he's hungry. He needs a Snickers. That's what he needs. That's all he needs. Actually, what I do like, I don't know much about Dandy's world, but I do know, like from the stuff you've shared with me, KG, I know that the tapes are important and significant. I do think it's cool how he's got, like, the tapes. He's got the VHS tapes everywhere on his body. That's cool. I like him. He's cute. I like him. That's a big plush. 14-inch plush. Jeez Louise. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I like him. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? There we go. He's, you know, he can go on the Star Fox tape. He can go on the Star Fox tape. There we go. They just released the Dial plush too. Really? Cool. He's the Watch, right? He likes trains. That's all I know about him. Okay. I think we're ready to go fight the Hige Hige Bandits now. You know what? Real quick. I'm just going to run to the bathroom really quick. They made a stopwatch tune look so good. You showed me pictures of him. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. And when I come back, it might be time. It might be time for the final boss. I'll be right back. BRB. Woo. So, firstly, Loki has now repositioned herself. She is now sleeping in my desk chair at my drawing desk. You know, one of the few downsides now, right? Also, I'm back. Sent the link to the Dial plush. Oh, goody! One of the downsides, right, of now streaming from upstairs in my room is that I'm no longer streaming from my kitchen. So if I want to get myself a drink, right, on my BRBs, it takes significantly longer. I have the lemonade with me right now. I'll put it back when I go downstairs to get my lunch ready for work after the stream. But yeah, so that's one area where streaming from upstairs actually does make life a little bit more complicated, because it means now I can't just, I can't come down from, from the potty break and then just pour myself a drink and get right back to streaming. No. Now I have to leave the room, use the bathroom, go downstairs, grab the drink, bring the drink upstairs, pour it into the glass, bring the drink back downstairs. Good lord, it's complicated. We gotta send Gideon a mini fridge. That's what I need. I need a mini fridge. Then I never have to leave my room again. Unless I need to use the toilet. Alright, so 2 things I need. I need a mini fridge and a porta potty. Let's see the dial plush. Oh my goodness, look at this little man! He's just a little fella. I love him. Oh my goodness. I like him a lot. He's swell. Look at this little guy. I like him. Look at him. He's just a little man. He's a little watchman. I love the use of color. I like how he has the sort of the brass color as the primary for his head and the chain. Then he has the nice rainbow tie and the pants, and there's also a rainbow chain coming down from him too. And also the digits on his face. That's cool. I like him. I like him a lot. He's a swell fella. I'm keeping him. He gets to go by. He's gonna comfort Mario in his time of need. Man. Oh, there's even a Twisted Dandy oh, he's adorable on this shirt. Ah, man, this merch is expensive. If not for the fact that this merch is expensive, I'd be like, you know what? I'm scooping up one of them there plushies. Cute. Oh, he's adorable. I love him. Like, look at this. Look at this face. Look at him. He wouldn't hurt you. Look, he's just a little guy. He wouldn't hurt you. Probably. Maybe. Okay, he might hurt you, but just by accident. It wouldn't be malicious. He's cute. I love him. You bought a Fang plush for about 30 bucks. And I bought 2 Beam plushes for 30 bucks by mistake. So you know what? Okay, I'll consider it. It's going on the list. I'll consider it. Alright, let's see. No, the rainbow chain is coming down from the train. Wait a sec. I didn't even. Wait, what do you mean the train whistle? Oh my gosh, he has a train whistle. I love him. I love him. I love him. He is... I don't even play Dandy's World. I don't even play Dandy's World, but I love him. He is a swell little fella, and ooh, that is a hard, do I, don't I? Will I, won't I? Let's see. My Fang and Corset and Mies are on a beach date, staring at the horizon together. I want to squish him and shake him around. Oh, they're so cute. We can change that, Gideon. That's true. Isn't that on Roblox? I forget. One day I will Roblox. I will have a whole row of them. A whole row of blocks. Not just one, not just 2, a whole row of them. And one day my jokes will be funny too. It's funny, I said this at the start of the stream, but so I've consistently, like, I make the joke with the kids, right? When I'm doing the rubber hose and such. I make the joke about, like, oh, do you want to know a really cursed fact about the shape of Betty Boop's head? Oh, Betty Boop has the same head shape as another popular fictional character. Do you know who? That's right. She is the same head shape as Sans Undertale. And I find it funny that, like, every year, consistently, every year, on my birthday, every year, I get less and less laughs from that joke. And I'm wondering, is it that the joke is not funny? Or is it that Sans has just become less culturally relevant as haha funny meme, haha funny Sans Undertale? I have to wonder. I have to wonder. Does the youth of today not appreciate a funny ra-da-da-da? Now imagine that huge DK plush at Nintendo NY. 450. No, what, $450? $450 Donkey Kong. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? $450 Donkey Kong plus $450 Donkey Kong plush. Oh my gosh. He's real. He's real. Does anyone know the DK plush line merch? I'm trying to find it on eBay to see if anyone is reselling it, but I've had no luck. Maybe it's specific to Nintendo stores in Japan, I believe Tokyo. It's massive. Look at him. Look at he's enormous. All right. Here's my question, guys. Would you spend an entire paycheck on the $450 almost life-size Donkey Kong plush? He's massive. That's just a real monkey. That's just a real gorilla at that point. Now here, okay. What do you want more? What do you want more? What do you want more? Do you want the enormous Donkey Kong? Right? Or do you want the enormous Donkey Kong? Or do you want the 2-foot Kirby? What do I want more? $300. Now there's a lady with standards. The 2-foot Kirby. Look at it. Look at him. He's a big old Kirby. Listen, I love you, Donkey Kong, but I'm sorry. I'm taking the big, huggable, fluffy Kirby. He's my choice. Listen. If I'm running out of the Nintendo store, if the Nintendo store is on fire, right? And people are freaking out. It's like, oh my gosh, is everyone okay? Is everyone in the store okay? It's like, yeah, we all got out fine. I'm gonna look around and be like, wait, where's Kirby? I'm running back into that burning building, and I'm getting Kirby out of there. Let me put you over here, and you over here. There we go. Okay. I wonder if we can do the final dungeon in 40 minutes. We're gonna find out! Let's see. Oh, did I ever mention I found a giant Maxim tomato plush pillow at Ross? You did not? That's cool. I saw it and locked onto it like so fast. It was a bit dirty, but nothing a washing machine can't fix. It smells nice and super soft. Cool! Very nice. Heck yeah, Luna. That's a find. I love... So, now, because we don't have Ross around here. I've heard of Ross. What is Ross? Is it like a thrift store chain? Is it like a secondhand store? Oh, let me equip, remote bombs. Woohoo! There we go. And what's nice is I can just kind of leg it to the end. I can leg it of Zelda. Because I don't have to worry about upgrading nothing. That, I don't think can be interacted with just yet. Here we go. Bada bing. What is this? Not something I can interact with. Probably a pushable block. Oh, that's waiting on me. Let's see. There we go. What is that? Oh, evil pot of greed! I summon pot of greed, allowing me to draw 2 additional cards. Come on. Shucks. He is just juggling the same bomb around over and over again. Let's see. Yeah, it's a discount department store. Basically a thrift store. Cool. That's neat. Again, we don't have those around here. We have, like, a bunch of other, like, small thrift stores, but not... We don't have Ross. We do, in fact, not have Ross. Oh, no, I'd like my RC bombs. Thank you. There we go. Push this. Wow, this is a very handy way of getting around. Now what do I do? Now that I'm here... Oh, wait, I think I goofed. Mostly clothes at Goodwill, but it also has knickknacks. Nice! Knickknacks. Paddywhacks. Give a dog a bone. It has nicks and knacks? So both Fang and his sister are welcome? That's crazy, bro. Okay, that doesn't do nothing. Yeah, nice. Let's see. Okay. Ah! I see? Says the... I see! Says the blind man. Okay. Gotcha. I figured it out. Sent you a jumbo at DM. Oh? You sent me a jumbo to Jumbo Land? Beep. Then all we gotta do is... Whoop, let me have a look at that there jumbo. Let's have a look at that jumbo, Jimbo. Ho ho! Okay. A third competitor has entered the arena. You are given the following options. Jumbo DK, Jumbo Kirby, life-size Mareep. I'm sorry, but that's given the other two. That's given Kirby a run for his money. Life-size Mareep. Ah yes, there's me, my wife, and her life-size $300 Mareep plush. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Let's see, price is so low, it's already a steal for them. Exactly, see? Listen, you can find some good stuff at the thrift store. Listen. Sometimes, right? Sometimes I even find stuff at the thrift store for free. Fang, are you stealing from thrift stores now? Listen. If they didn't want it stolen, they should have bolted it to the floor. There we go. There! Oh, that's a long trail. Oh, jeez. I can get Kirby anywhere. A Porygon is like a once in a blue moon. That's fair. Let's see. Jumbo Kirby still wins in my book. Nice. You know what, Luna? You are a woman who knows who she is. You know what you're about, and you're about that. Oh, Jumbo! Whoa! Holy cow! Get me the frick out! Oh, ha! You know what you're about, and I respect you for that. You are a woman who is not. You are unwavering from your principles, from your beliefs, from your ideals, from the things that you stand upon. You do not waver. You stand firm in what you believe in, and for that, you have my respect. I don't know what that did, but it did something. That opened the door. Oh! Treasure. Is it a mimic? It's not. Fire up! Yes! Now it's even easier for me to kill myself. These doors are all locked. Cool. Oh wow, it's one of my favorite Bomberman games. Nice! Good choice, Super Mario Gene. Or is it Jean? Welcome to the stream. We're playing Bomberman Jetters. Oh, the door is locked. Oh, I have to defeat the enemies. Ow! And preferably not myself. Tombstone robots. That's, gosh darn it, actually a really clever, like, I don't think I've ever seen a tombstone robot before. That's cool. There we go. I stand firm on Kerbo. Respect. Respect, Luna. Whoop. Well, that did not get me where I wanted to go, but okay. No. Oh, wait a second. Get me out of here. Can I get both? I mean, you could get both. There's nothing saying you couldn't get both. It's just, is it in the budget? Does the budget provide the money for both is the question. You know how there's like that meme of like, I cast spoons for fingers, or I cast bones of rubber, or I cast testicular portion. Right? You know that like funny wizard meme? I started putting a variant on it. Like me and Bip Bip at work will do that. Like we'll say that to each other all the time. We'll be like, oh, I cast this, I cast that, yada yada yada, right? I started putting a variation on it where I'm like, instead of saying I cast, I say Go-Go Gadget rubber knees. Or be like, Go-Go Gadget toothpaste tears. Gideon, yes. What does that do? What does the flip do? What the flip do? Does that change something in one of these? Oh, wait a second. That door is locked now. Why? Remember the pins I showed you? Yes. Yeah, yes, I do. Flip flop. Ooh. Oh, I'm playing Toohoo. Get me out of here. Maybe what I have to do is I have to flip the flop and split the splop and then open that door and go back? Mayhaps? Let's, there we go. Well, that's out of here. Let's see, I forgot to tell you that apparently BF was extremely tempted to, like, get me a stuffed Eevee, or something, but he remembered I don't have much room. That's fair. Aw, but that's sweet of him. Hey, it's the thought that counts, right? He had to resist the urge. The resist to spoil you even further. If this man doesn't spoil you with edible treats, he spoils you with collectible treats. That's adorable. They have a Walmart right now. I took a picture of one of them, but I'll have to go through my phone to find it. They have at Walmart right now. This door is closed now. Why is this door closed now? I am confused. They had previously, they had like life-size sleeping plushes of like Espeon, not Espeon, of Vaporeon and Flareon and Jolteon, still closed, and now they have Espeon and Umbreon, and they're adorable. It's just like the size of a cat, like a real cat. Yeah, I'm definitely a spoiled brat. Yes, but at least you have the self-awareness to recognize it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, so this dungeon may be slightly confusing me. Let's, ooh, ow. Do I have I do have a potion, and I should use it. Yes, I'm glad I used it. Get me the frick out of here! When was the last time I saved? Chat, the storm me is crushing on my bark. What? This was recently. This was this was recently. I think. I saved after the... I saved after the Signpost Kingdom, right? Right? I saved after the Signpost Kingdom, didn't I? Yes, because I have the blue flower. I have the blue flower, and I got the blue flower in the Signpost Kingdom, so yes, I did save after the Signpost Kingdom. Okay, good. Whew! Whew, okay. Barsik's Love Strike Luna. Yeah, wait! Did Barsik ship them already? That's funny. That's funny. Somebody get Barsik on the phone. Barsik, your ship is canon on Luna's island. I think so, yeah. Nice. Good for them. Good for... You know? It's a weird ship, but like... The strong and silent type, and then the strong and won't shut up type. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Waiter Sherwood, give me your finest, biggest Meryl plush you can find in this planet for me. One finest, biggest Meryl plush coming right up, mister. No, I don't want to go to the dungeons. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Oh, look at that. The pathway is actually much clearer now. Let's see. Did you see the Tumble X Espio shit? There's Tumble X Espio? That's a new one. I haven't... That's a new ship to me. Ow. Let's try going the higher route this time. What's this? Map data was downloaded. Oh, that's good. I should have grabbed that in the first place. Okay, that door's locked. There we go. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. There we go. Got them both. 2 for the price of 1, Grandma. There we go. Okay. I know how to do this puzzle now, too, which is very nice. Okay. What I need to do is this. It needs to be a wind bomb. There we go. We need to be green for an amazing reason. Turn this on, go over here, travel back. I'm doing it! I'm learning! I'm learning! Oh, I proceeds to stop learning. Okay. Enters this wretched room. Hey, there we go. I'm bombering a man! Just one man. 2 is... That's crazy talk, man. There we go. Now that only opens the left and right doors. So then we get in here. Ow! Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, that gets us up here. Wait, I'm a silly Billy. Aha! I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Okay. Here we go, and now we'll... No clue what that does, but we're gonna find out. Okay. And now we can get over here. Oh. What does that do? No clue what that does. But we're gonna find out one way or another. That was the wrong solution to the puzzle. Nope. Why is there a tube down here? How do I... Aha! There we go. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Hige Bandit. Boom. So this is closed. I wonder if that has something to do with these statues. Like, I feel like these statues are part of the key. The key to success. I named my car Success. Here we go. Oh, potion. Take that. Bada bing. Bada boom. Oh. Ba ba da ba 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 da. Oh, hey, look at that. Cool. Okay. Double whammy. Ow. Here I am like, wow, double whammy. And then I immediately blow myself up. There we go. Oh, he's got another wait a second. That door didn't open. There's doors that don't open in this dungeon. Gideon, you just murdered a statue. Yes, and? Wait, murdered a listen. Listen. The statue committed crimes. I was holding him I was bringing him to justice. He committed statue crimes. It had to be done. And I just blew myself up in the process. 3 potions! There we go. The treasure. Well, now, what dang old thing am I supposed to dang old do in this dang old room? With these doors that don't dang old open? What's a fella to do with these dang old ding dang dong ding dang doors? What in the name of Doug Dibadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dibadome, am I supposed to do with these dang old dang darn doors that don't dang darn diddly dang darn open? You just committed the same crime that You just committed the same crime that 2-Time committed, manslaughter. Yes, but in my defense, I committed the crime in the name of justice, not in the name of a murder cult. So it's instantly better. Oh! It's different. I did a good thing. Gideon. Yes. Yes, KG. There's no way I can finagle my way out of this, is there? Manslaughter and murder are 2 very different... Are they? Wait. What? What? Oh, frick. There we go. What's the difference between manslaughter and murder? I'm not trying to, like, be stupid or be smart. Like, that's a genuine question from me. What is what? Oh, wait. If I was to make an educated guess, is the difference, like, manslaughter is not premeditated, but murder is? Oh, geez Louise. Well, I mean, wait, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. When that boulder, right? Your Honor, Your Honor, if I may please, a simple small-town lawyer defend myself in this case. In this case, Your Honor, when I stepped on that trap switch that sent that big old dang old boulder rolling after me, intended to crush me and destroy me and kill my life, Your Honor, I was not aware that that boulder would roll into the pathway of a statue, destroying it, removing it from this mortal coil, and sending it on to the netherworld. I was not under the guise of intentionally destroying, murdering, killing, slaughtering even that statue, Your Honor. It was entirely by accident. It was by proxy of me running for my own life. I ask you, Your Honor, would you have expected me, a simple man with simple needs and sensibilities, to have allowed himself to be put in harm's way to allow himself and the statue to have died by running towards, boy, running towards, did I say, by running towards that statue as the boulder chased me down. I was fleeing for my life. If anything, I too am a victim in this case. Me and the boulder are both here, a victim of circumstance. Oh, hey, a button. And a hole. Man, it'd be crazy if this launched a boulder that killed a statue. Oh, no! It launched a boulder that killed a statue!
Good.
Manslaughter also includes reckless and negligence, too. Well, yes, but it's not murder. If murder is premeditated, and manslaughter is accidental or negligent, then technically, by way of technicality, Your Honor, I did not commit murder, but instead, rather, I committed manslaughter. Manslaughter and murder are, that's what I'm saying! You said, chat logs, wait, you said, Gideon, you murdered a statue. What time, can I see the time? I can't, but you said, Gideon, you just murdered a statue. You implicated me in the worst crime of a premeditated killing, of murder, and my argument, Your Honor, my argument is henceforth that I am not guilty of murder, but rather guilty of unintentional manslaughter, a slightly less bad crime that will put me in jail for less time and or not put me to the death sentence. So thus, ha-ha, Goofy, murder. I'll do it again. Well, the phone, there's not... Wait. Is it a secret? Ha-ha! There we go. Oh. There we go. Push that out of the way. Push this out of the way. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Let's see. Oh, hey, look, a button! Man. Sure would be a shame. It sure would be a shame if I was to kill that statue unintentionally with this button in this hole. Oh, no. Ow! Okay, I deserve that. Oh, was that was the one at the start of the dungeon, right? Yeah, I think it was. Let's see. Luna, funny you should say that. He genuinely did not know what Phoenix Wright is. No, I knew what Phoenix Wright was before you showed. What are you talking about? I knew who Phoenix Wright was. I knew about objection. I knew about court. I didn't know about the yaoi aspect of it, but I knew about the court. Large medicine. We got a big Tylenol. Ooh. I knew what a Phoenix Wright was. I didn't know much about it, but I knew what it was. Our DM say otherwise? What? No. I'd never played the games. I didn't really know what was in them or what the story was, but I knew the general gameplay concept. I knew about them. You know. That's what I mean, Gideon. What? You want? Goof? No. Listen. Oh. Oh. Wait. That's the end of the dungeon. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We're getting close. We're almost there. Did I just screwed that up. Oops. No, I think I have to push this up and then this there, and then I can No, this leads me right back here. So, oh, so I can go back this way. Here we go. Aha! Aha! Now, does that stay pressed? No. Oh, wait! You know what this is? This is a puzzle built to break Gideon. Also, by the way, Turnabout Storm is a MLP and Phoenix Wright crossover. An old-ass project, but a good-ass project. The very good. Really good writing, and drama, and voice acting, and just fun in general. Just, it's good. Like, so old, I physically had to warn Gideon about Trixie's VA's mic. Yeah. Her mic was, it was peaking, to say the least. It was the great and powerful Clipsy. Wait a second. This feels like a puzzle that was designed specifically to make me feel stupid. Which is not hard. That is not a hard thing to do. Wait! Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! 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 Ho ho! Okay. Yes, guys, we're here. Hey Gideon, take a shot every time Trixie's mic clipped. Oh Lord, you'd be under the table about 5 minutes into her first scene. Here's what we're gonna do, because I can't save in the dungeon. We're just gonna, there we go. We're here. All right, Mujo, come on. Oh! Hige Hige, hi, how you doing, buddy? What's your trick? Oh, he's a big red boy. Well, I don't fear you, big red boy, because I have bombs that can do this. Aha! Oh! He's a Zelda enemy. This game has a whole lot of Zelda going on in it. Oh! Here we go. There we go. Yeah, the remote control bombs make this game significant. Ow! The remote control bombs make this game significantly easier, Gideon says, as he kills himself. Let's just... There we go. I'm saving all of us time by doing that. You know what I'm gonna do, starting out this fight, is I'm actually going to use my small Tylenol. Oh, hi! Oh, gotcha. You thought. Oh. Get him, get him. There we go, there we go. Stay out of the way. Oh, you know what? It's time for the big Tylenol. We're gonna use the big Tylenol. Big Tylenol. Whoa. I don't think that damages himself. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I can still kick his bombs though. That makes life a little safer. That kills me. Ah, frick. Okay. And me, the red guy. I'm the guy. The real guy. Load state. Let's just... There we go. Okay. Something tells me it's not over after I beat him. There we go. Ow, my bones. My bomber bones. Guys, should we make this a drinking game? Take a shot every time Gideon dies in Bomberman Jetters for Game Boy Advance. It's not going to take very long for you to be drunk. It's really not going to take long. Okay. We got 7 minutes to beat this boss. I just need to lock the frick in. Ah, excuse me, sir. Oh, that's a new attack. You weren't using that, but big Tylenol. We need the big Tylenol. The big Tylenol is needed. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I can hurt him. Ow. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that's in a bad spot. Yeah, da 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 da. Oh, aha! Got you. Me when I get you. Gotten, dummy. Haha! There we go. He's got 2 health left. He's got 2 whole healths left. 2. Oh, and I have 4 healths left. But that could change very quickly. Very quickly. That could change. That could change at the stop of a dame. Oh, yes, it could change. Oh, it could change just like that. Oh, it could change. Oh, that was the roll. There we go. Oh, we've defeated him. Oh, look at that. There we go. There we go. Bomberman's max life increased by 1. Nice. I love you, Zelda. I love you more. I love you, Zelda. I love you more than life. Mujo! God, mighty. I didn't expect to see you here. To think that you would even travel through time to try and stop us. But since you're here, you can watch as I steal the BEAM Canon's crystal. Here we go! Now that I've got what I wanted, I'll be returning to the present day. This isn't the end, mighty. I'll be waiting for you on my battleship in less than... He's not piss-colored, he's lemon-flavored. Woo! We're off! That's the battleship halberd? I told you, didn't I tell? Whoa! This is Birdie. It's time to head towards Mujo's battleship. Avoid the meteorites and obstacles, and reach the battleship's entrance. The Jetter's badge will increase your score, but you don't have to get them. We are also on our way to the Armor Joe, but go ahead without us. Can I die? I'm not prepared for death. You did not prepare me for death, Birdie. There's Hige Hige Bandits swimming! I still get to... Oh, okay. It just sends you back to Planet Nonberry. Okay. You know what? Firstly and foremostly, we're going to save. Hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. We are ever inching closer to the end of the game. We've got like 3 minutes before the stream ends, but we'll try to catch up to Mujo on the Armor Joe. Okay. I had a sneaking suspicion. That the mysterious asteroid belt would contain something. And look at that! It does. Okay. I'm gonna play it safe and keep generally to the back of the screen. Excuse me! What am I supposed to do in that situation? Excuse me. Excuse me. Can you shoot? I don't think I can. A don't do it. And B don't do it. So what do it? Controller's only got 2 it. Maybe L and R? Start mashing buttons. Let's just start mashing. L and R? No, there is no shoot. I can't even pause. This is just endurance. They kind of home in on where you are, so you gotta, like, juke them out. You gotta juke out the Hige Hige Bandits. Well, yeah, they sort of follow you. Ooh. Ah! Okay, no, oh. and then Mighty died in space. Cool. Cool. Off to the Armor Joe battleship. Okay, let's try that again. You just have to be the guy. You know the guy? You know how people want to be the guy? Well, now you have to become him. You must embrace the guy. Where did you get your boat license to crash like that? I never got my boat license! Mrs. Puff wouldn't let me have it! There's probably a reason. Took me four attempts to get my driver's license, but boy howdy, I've been a good driver ever since I got it. Ooh. Ooh. I got through! Haha! Oh! Nice teeth. His dentist earns a lot of money. Hello, this is Birdie. It seems you've infiltrated the Armor Joe battleship. Before long, we'll be arriving there as well. Until then, give the interior of the battleship a look around. You're always handling things on your own, but this time, let us help. We won't allow you to do everything yourself again. The Cosmojetter is on its way to the battleship now. Reports show that the interior of the Armor Joe is split into 4 areas. Looks like Mujo is waiting at the less than deepest point of the fourth area.
I've been unable to get a good read of the interior of the battleship. But you're entering the enemy's main base, so be careful in there, mighty.
No words of wisdom from Dr. Ein? Just nothing? Alright. We're going to the bird face like Mario Bros 2, it's true! Yeah! Moon like Mario Land 2, all the Mario sequels. We can save here, thankfully. Alrighty, well then. This game continues to be much longer than I expected, but that's great because it gives me more time to work on special things for the stream for the next game. Well then, thank you. This was a fun stream tonight. I hope you guys had a fun night tonight. I did. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It was a very good one today. I'm glad you folks could be here and tune in. Well then, next week, we will infiltrate the Armor Joe, and it'll be great. I feel like I should be afraid what your next game should be.
I talked about it a few weeks ago, but perhaps I shall be vague and elusive for those who don't know.
Fun fact, Roast actually knows what it is. Alrighty, well then, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I greatly appreciate you being here, and I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. As always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! How'd you know? How'd you know it was Star Fox? She guessed. Whoa.